Hey everybody, this is Outsiders Arcana. We're playing the Curse of Strahd. I'm trying to look at a photo that Cody sent me and it's hard to look at. How's everyone doing this morning?
Good.
Real good.
Yep.
What?
Today's episode is brought to you by hydration. Stay hydrated or dehydrate. Who wants to recap 2 weeks ago's session for a chance for have an inspiration point?
Good sentence. I have inspiration.
I'm an English teacher now, so.
I have inspiration unless someone else doesn't.
I don't, but I don't remember a damn thing.
Well, here, I'll send you my awesome notes.
You'll get one for bravery, and then we can all assist, or I'll assist. So I think I remember it all.
Took really good notes last week, Nick, so there you go.
It all started with 2 shit hand grenade tosses.
So, according to the notes, we were going to Strahd's castle. We fought a rug and a portrait, and then I blacked out. Scroll guy chained up with rope. I have no idea what that means. Then there's a potion lady, and a crystal heart, and then Raw Dog's room. And that's the last of the notes.
Those are the highlights.
I feel inspired.
You guys decided to try to go to Castle Ravenloft to find Argynvost's skull, the silver dragon. With the help of Rogar's spell, he was able to ping a dragon skull really high up in the tower in the castle. So you all just took stairs up and you avoided traps and troubles, and anyone that you did come across didn't really seem to pay you any mind. Grim did speak to the tied up fella for a minute, who got a little timid, and he's like, oh, no. Left you alone. But you did encounter Raw Dog, and then found the skull in the room opposite of his. With the help of Grim's Hearthstone that he set up in the big mansion in Vallaki, you were able to successfully teleport back to Vallaki with the skull in tow. Big old 250-pound skull. You did a little bit more in Vallaki before the session ended, mostly role-playing. Anybody remember what happened with that?
Nope. Wasn't there like some dangly puppet business on doors? I remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Mist seems to keep getting pranked with little dolls of herself. It's a trick that she played against Jason not too long ago. Grim took the credit for it.
Yeah, that's right.
And Mist punched him repeatedly in the arm, so then Grim hexed her all day for going into the castle.
Right.
He then later admitted that he was messing with her, did not do it, and on a crit 20 insight check, Mist found out that Grim was telling the truth, so somebody else is doing this to Mist. You spoke with Gadolf Blinsky about it, and he'd never seen it before. Not his work. And it's not voodoo-ish in nature, based on your little testings. It's just a doll of you. You all got yourselves a wagon that you could tote this giant skull in, and you were planning, and you had just left, I believe, first thing in the morning, to start making your way to Argynvostholt. You had mentioned possibly looking into seeing where Rictabio / Rudolph von Richten went. You had mentioned something about the Vistani camp outside of Balaki because you now know that those specific Vistani are not so neutral, that they are straight up servants of Strahd. But both of those things are on the way should you choose to do that. So now, Nick, go ahead and take your inspiration. I'll give it to you anyway. For reading Sam's highlights. And now, the day is yours. Let me get you on a different map.
Jason, what's up with you? Seem a little bit confused on what we're doing.
It feels like I've just been, like, out of my body watching myself.
Mm,
Been the strangest feeling.
yeah. You were kind of weird. Grim was asking
Did
for
you
your
guys keep asking
catchphrases.
me to give speeches and my catchphrases? And
Yeah, you didn't remember them. It was odd.
You dicks.
Why don't you go ahead and hit us with one of those right now?
catchphrase.
Oh, going back to that Dragon Skull Castle. Don't like it.
Did we already get a wagon?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
Yeah,
on the wagon.
You were just leaving Balaki, so you're on the wagon, just outside of town, making your way to the west.
I know I said this like 5 seconds ago, but you guys don't seem to remember so well. We haven't cleared the whole castle, or the tower in the back. Should probably do that first.
I'm more interested in the backyard. I think I saw some tombs back there. Might be something cool.
If we were supposed to bring the light to all the knights of this order, if we restore the skull, that sounds like it has a chance to turn all those zombie asshats to our side.
Yeah, we also just talked about this. Or they'll just be dead.
It might release all the souls too. It's like a soul dome, you know? A dome with souls in here.
Well, I better get my soul bag ready.
Just
You want
watch
to
it.
get in that soul dome.
Alright, I'm gonna scout ahead. You guys are weird.
I'll snap the reins and go a little bit faster.
Are you actually trying to scout ahead, or are you just trying to give yourself distance?
Really like a solid 20 feet. My perception's shit, so I probably can't hear him from that far away.
I can help keep an eye out.
Sure. Question. Are you riding past the Vistani camp?
Look at
Are
the map.
you stopping there? The map that we're on, the Vistani camp is just like
On the edge
right
of
outside
Balaki.
of. It's like right on the edge of Balaki, so somewhere in here.
I mean, unless somebody says something, no. I'm gonna ride
Did
by.
we
The skull's more
wanna-
important.
Did we want to warn their leader about their shithole brother? Who's being all dumb?
I think it's all of them.
I think it's all of them. I think most of them want him back to Strahd, back to normal.
I mean, are we gonna conduct interviews for each person? Run a background check? I don't really want to mess with that. I'm gonna guess they're all a part of it.
I mean, I can just drop in there and say, "Hey, Madam Eva, what's up? This guy's bad. See you later."
Well, isn't Madame Eva? She's at the first Vistani camp.
No,
There's a
she's at
village.
this. She's at this one.
No, she's not.
Oh, fuck. Then
This
never
is
mind.
this is the brothers, and we took the girl too.
Mm.
You remember the ominous mound? It's terrible.
Yeah, we
They
were there
did
for
that.
like 3 seconds. Everybody stared at me.
They're all witches.
I had to dry my blanket out.
Up
I
to
don't-
no good.
Even remember Aragol's brother's name. Leader. Luvash, right?
Gosh.
Why did they build that thing right where the ley lines are?
We can check it out after the skull. Let's go. Ja.
Okay. After just a little bit of time, you get to crossroads here. Nope. Here.
Meet me at the crossroads.
Crossroads. Uh, so yeah, you see the arms indicate you got Kresk and Solinka Pass to the southwest. You got Lake Baratok to the northwest, Valaki and Ravenloft to the northeast, and Perez to the southeast. You know Van Richten's tower is, he said it was by Lake Baratok. So you can either take a detour to check out his tower if you want to, or you can continue southwest.
Have we heard anything about Resk? Like, it's another town, right? I feel like we were told about it way at the beginning, but I don't know if we've heard anything since then.
It was one option that the priest, whenever they were pleading for you to help escort Irina out of the village of Barovia, it was either please take her to Valaki or please take her to Kresk.
Alright.
But yeah, as far as I can remember, you haven't really learned anything about it.
Well, I'm heading straight to the castle, not detouring with the skull.
All right.
I have places I want to hit after, but we need to get this done.
Wouldn't it be terrible if one of the wagon wheels just exploded? Then we have to carry this large skull.
Somebody roll a d12 and somebody roll a d8.
I know.
You ride on for about 30 minutes. I'd say Jason probably picks up on this. You get to about here where it kind of forks again. And out in the woods, you think you see a couple of bodies hanging from a tree. About 40 feet into the tree line, into the woods.
If I don't say anything else, I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Take a look and you listen. You don't hear anything, you don't notice anything. You can roll a perception check if you'd like. It's a little misty in there, hard to make out details, but definitely a couple bodies. You're right.
I'll keep an eye on that section as we go ahead.
Okay. You do not notice anything as you ride off. Let's see. Yeah, Argenvistol is much closer than I was thinking. So you turn left at the fork. Right on down to Argenvistol. No incident. Just a couple short hours of travel on horseback, not too bad. But anyway, you arrive.
The front of our Invis Holt. Are there windows on the second floor area that like face the front?
There are, yes.
Right.
How are we supposed to get this skull to the top of this place?
We need to clear it first. Make sure this is where we need to take it. We haven't gone up the towers that spirits were leading us towards.
Just to confirm, because looking at the map, DM, there's a third floor then, right?
Yeah, there's more. There's just separate maps. There are. Let's see, how far did you get? You got to the third floor. Jason popped up a hole and saw that there was a fourth floor.
Okay.
So yeah, you know there's 4.
Do we just want to leave the skull out here unguarded?
I mean, unless somebody wants to stay here, I think we really have a choice.
I don't know if we can get it like at least in the foyer and lock the door behind us, maybe.
Can you leave your horse here to guard it for us, at least?
Yeah. I don't think anybody would just grab it and take off. It's too heavy. So. I guess I'll glance over at Mulan and be like, yo, let me know if somebody walks up on this. Alright.
You know that to mean, of course.
Yeah. Let's go.
And I'm gonna false life before we enter.
Cool.
Oh, maximum pointage.
All right.
Um,
You go to the front door again and trip the exact same trap that blows cold wind at you from the statue, but does no damage. You continue on inside.
we just walked to where we left off.
All right. Y'all get in here.
Oh, we're already at the top of the map.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Well, no, you're on the bottom floor. Well, if you're just going up the stairs. So are you just going up to where you were?
Yeah, we're going to the second floor where that spiral staircase is, and the tower at the front, where the little dirt spirit.
Gotcha. Well, let me take these pieces off the map. We don't need 2 sets of stinking heroes. All right, going on up. Next map. Okay, now. There you are. That was the room with the other revenants that just like looked at you creepily and was like, "What are you doing?"
Oh yeah, they told us to go into this room.
I think so, but I also don't.
I think they just asked you what you're doing. Basically, what business do you have with the dead?
One of them gave us directions.
Oh yeah, there was one in there. The directions were... I remember now because he said to the left, to the right, to the right. Someone can roll an intelligence check if they want to. I'll tell you exactly what they mean.
No one?
Not me. I've rolled an average of 2 in my first 2 rolls.
Ah!
You would understand that he meant out the double doors to the left, to the right, and to the right again, which would take you into this room.
Got it.
I
Yeah.
will touch Jason on the back, cast Warding Bond. Now, boosted once again for an hour. Wait. I guess you two would see for the first time his skin kind of harden and almost turn into leathery scale-like. Similar to my skin.
Oh. Just go touch Jason's arm a
And I'll
little
lead the
bit.
way.
As you start walking over this debris, it's making noise. It's a big, 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 big pile of gravel and wood. It's very hard to be quiet on this stuff, just so you know. And this area
I will walk
would,
on the wall then.
Okay. This walking on this stuff would be considered difficult terrain for all of you.
And you said it was down here that we were needing to go?
It'd be in this room. You can see a little opening here.
I'll make my way over there then.
All right. The west wall of this 50-foot long, 30-foot wide audience hall has crumbled, leaving a gaping hole and a pile of rubble. Weapons and shields that once hung from the walls have fallen to the floor and succumbed to rust. A large wooden throne, carved to resemble a dragon with unfolding wings, faces 3 tall windows to the west. Slumped in the throne is a gaunt, armored figure with one gauntlet wrapped around the hilt of a great sword.
I'll clear my throat loudly, see if I can get his attention.
You see his head shift and you hear, "Go away."
We've returned with the dragon skull.
He stands with his hand clutching his greatsword at his side. And what do you want? What do you intend to do with the skull?
We intend to restore the beacon.
Why?
To help us kill Strahd.
Kill Strahd. We do not want him dead. We want him to continue to suffer.
I run up and start punching him.
Okay.
Oh no.
You with unnatural monk speed run up and
Yeah, my intent is 2 punches and flurry of blows, just all.
Okay. Let's get some tokens out.
Jason knocking some sense into these fools.
Well, he stated he wanted to help Strahd and didn't want him gone, so
We wanted
That's
him
my
to
answer.
suffer. They mean suffer as he is now, or?
Too late. You punched him. Roll an attack roll. You go up to punch him and you hit the center of his plate mail. Just ding. Does not hurt him.
Well, I'm here for a couple of them.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were wearing plate.
18 does hit. So after the first one, you go for like a clavicle shot. Go ahead and roll damage. Right. For 7 bludgeoning. Let's make sure old boy isn't resistant to any of that nonsense. Nope. Punch him in the throat. Looks like he didn't like that. What else you got?
I'm gonna kick times with my flurry of blows.
All right. So, 16 just misses. So after you get him in the neck, he skirts out of the way, and you just barely miss his head. You got one more. And now he's ready, and he's just dodging your fists, and it looks like he's about to draw his weapon. I will now ask everyone to roll initiative.
Oh crap! I didn't click on my boy.
What'd you get? Grim. How do I do this? I don't remember. Click it and roll again, and then I'll change it to what you had, 22.16. Okay. Grim, you are first.
I'm just slowly and very awkwardly going through this pile of rubble. I'm just curious what those last of that sentence was. Just make my way, get into position. Intern.
Are you trying to legitimately convince him to finish what he was saying?
I mean, I'm genuinely curious what his next 3 words were.
Just roll a persuasion check with disadvantage. Just for the hell of it, see what happens.
Oof.
Seems to fall on deaf ears based on his body language. Mist of Moon Eclipse, it is now your turn.
Okay, well, since I gotta get in there quick, I will use my feline agility to double
keep-
my speed.
Okay, just keep in mind until you get past this rubble, it's difficult terrain.
Yes, I kind of did the math, so it'd be like take me 45 feet to get there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Perfect.
Right.
Awesome, and I'm gonna get over there and do my sneaky snakes.
Okay.
Go for that clavicle. You know, Jason's got that clavicle pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It does not hit. He dodges out of the way with surprising speed. This is at least when he was alive, probably a well-experienced fighter.
And out of anger, I'm gonna use my offhand and go all psycho slasher.
Mhm. All right, that one hits.
For 9.
Okay.
And in turn, as I cannot move after I use my feline agility till my next turn.
All right. So you go up and miss with your sword and do another dagger hit, finding just a soft spot in between the plate armor, like underneath the armpit there. Just a little bit, but this is a hefty ghost. Jason, we're now to you.
I'm gonna hit him just like I did last time. Flurry of blows, so it's gonna be 4 attacks on him.
Oh yeah, 24 definitely hits for 4 bludgeoning. "25 definitely hits. 5. "11 misses. He dodges that fist. 17 just hits. 6. You're coming in like Rocky Balboa on big hunks of meat, and he's taking the damage, but he is sturdy. This is a tough boy. It's gonna take a minute.
That's it for me.
All right. It is now Vladimir's turn. He draws his greatsword, and with this hollow rage in his eyes, is going to strike you, Jason. "25 to hit."
Yeah, that hits.
He comes down across your chest for 18 slashing damage.
9.
Oh, reduce the 9 for your thing. Nice. And as he does this, as he slices down at you, Jason, he turns to look at you, Mist, and goes up to try to hit you with the same sword. 12.
Oh, haha! I'm a cat. I'm fast.
Okay, you miss this honkin' sharp greatsword by just a few inches. That would have hurt, you can tell. But let me look at something real quick. And as he's swinging these swords, Jason and Mist, you see the bits of damage that you did to him heal up a little bit. Much like a vampire, maybe there's a certain type of damage that needs to be done.
Oh, we'll get it in a minute.
But I do believe that ends his turn. Let me just double check. Yep. Two big swings and he heals up. That ends his turn, and now it is to you, Rogar.
I am very slow in here, so 10, 20, 30. There for 5. As far as I can get. While I'm walking through, I'll kind of reach up, grab my necklace of dragon heads, and kind of just call out, "Tiamat has bestowed this task to end Strahd upon us. Do you dare stand in his way?" And while I'm walking, I'll cast Bless. I'll hit the 3 of us that are in the room. So Mist and Jason and myself all get D4s on attacks and saving throws plus.
I think so.
Is that in addition to your aura of bonuses as well?
Yep. Because warding bond is not concentration, so I can have both of those up. Kind of pile buffs on you.
You say this, and at the mention of Tiamat, Vladimir looks at you and smiles. Tiamat is nothing but a weak, false deity.
Alright, bud.
That end your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do since I can't move too far.
All right. Back to the top. Grim.
Well, it doesn't look like we're getting out of here. I want to do something. I don't have any stake in this game. Like I don't know the allegiances of this creature. We didn't really get to hear its full spiel. I don't want to harm it, but I don't want my friends to be harmed. So I want to do something kind of like benign that may help either party.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to fog cloud the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the Staff of Frost and just...
All right. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The range is 120 feet, so you do it right in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm cast at second level, so it's actually 40 feet.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure you're doing it right in the middle, or are you centering on Vladimir?
Probably right in the middle, if it'll take up the full room.
So roughly here. And yeah, easily. So all of you are engaging with Vladimir as all of a sudden from behind you see this line of magic hit the center of this room, and like a smoke cloud, like a smoke pellet from Batman's utility belt, it just, and everything is
Heavily obscured.
heavily obscured. It lasts for duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it. Heavily obscured, pretty sure, will give all of you disadvantage. Double check these. Heavily obscured area doesn't blind you, but you are effectively blinded when you try to see something obscured by it. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area. So yeah. That would be, well, disadvantage, I assume, even though you're not giving me a lot of information here. Anyway, anything else, Grim?
That's it.
Okay. Mist, you are now surrounded by this fog. Attack rules against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rules have disadvantage. So everyone's going to have disadvantage.
Okay, so that would just be a normal attack then, since me and Jason are flanking.
Correct. So just a straight roll.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming he's still in the same place. Let's hope I don't stab you instead, Jason.
Okay.
Hi.
Real quick, Grim, are you going to say anything, or are you just shooting Cloud in there?
It's a vocal spell, so I mean, I would say something as part of the spell, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to do it.
Okay, I just didn't know if you were going to be like, calm down, everybody. But, okay.
That's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, but I don't
Yeah,
say
but
it.
you... Cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right.
Yeah.
Mist, continue. You do 15 damage. Very
And
nice.
as I'm going, I'll be like, hey! While I'm slashing him, be like, trying to save your pals! You want to stop? So, say that in the middle of my slashes.
15 does not hit.
That's it. Can't move.
All right. Jason. You can hear mist, you can hear stuff happening. You got a pretty good idea where he is, but it is obscured. Luckily, you're flanking, so you'll have a straight roll if you choose to continue to attack.
Well, since it's a straight roll, I'm gonna go ahead and just light him up with a couple radiant sunbolts.
All right. Woo! Critical.
Nice one.
11 damage.
That's weird. The dice roll turned green.
What does that even mean? I only know the color red and white.
That's more than all my other rolls.
You shoot the sunbolt into the fog directly in front of you, and ooh, sunbolt is arranged, isn't it? It'd still be a straight roll. Never mind. You're good.
I've rolled there. We'll take that first attack. It didn't roll for a while.
Oh, okay. An 11 misses. After that first one sears and you can hear him scream in pain, seems like he slightly scooted out of the way. Are you...
I'll take one final attack as my bonus action attack.
Okay.
Radiant Sunbolt again.
Cool. Dirty 20 for another 7 radiant. Very good. You hear him shriek out a little louder in pain. Not really shriek as much as just like, because he's still real strong, but you can tell he doesn't like those especially. Is that
Does that in any way light? Does that light him up in any way so like Rogar can see about where he is?
For a brief moment, it does. So that gives Rogar, like, he could probably walk up to him, but by the time he gets there, the fog will already be encompassing. Unfortunately, it doesn't stay lit. But
That is everything for me then.
All right. Vladimir's going to try to do the same thing. One strike at both of you, but this time at disadvantage.
Move back was where I moved too far.
Oh, okay.
I don't have that much speed.
That fog cloud does more than Grim realizes. He does not heal up, thankfully, to that radiant damage. So, 1 at you, Jason. Greatsword. 11.
Miss.
Swing and a miss. He's doing the same move. Down on you, up on mist. 15. Missed.
Oh, I am going to use my defensive duelist and add 3 to my AC, so 18.
Very nice. You can hear the sword swing over adjacent, and you can't really see very well, but your ears are working very good, and you sword out. You just at the very last second raise up your sword and ching, right off. You block it. No damage.
There's a reason I'm called
This would be terrifying.
Yeah.
Like, this would be absolutely terrifying in real life, just randomly seeing a sword hit you out of nowhere.
Yeah. But that ends his turn. Rogar, you have a general idea of where this guy is. You can hear the weapons a-swinging. It is your turn.
So I can see well enough to get in position, or I know well enough to get to this point, right?
Yeah, like you can tell, like the fog over there is darker. You can tell there's something over there. It's just very heavily obscured. Plus, you got a good look at him when Jason was lighting him up.
Okay.
Tired of wearing this.
Guess I'll make straight attacks.
Cool. You swing wide on the battle axe, barely missing him. 24 definitely hits.
I'll add a level 1 Divine Smite to it. Is this guy considered undead?
Oh yeah.
Cool. It gets an extra D8? Yeah, extra D8. I'll add one more after it. 12 Radiant, 10 Slashing, add 20 Radiant, 10 Slashing, 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage altogether?
Yeah.
Good, that's a good
20
hit.
of it's Radiant.
It's a good hit. He's showing a little bit of wear and tear, but he's still looking strong.
Oh, wait, I could have been adding a fucking D4 this whole time.
Oh yeah.
For what?
Bless on all of us.
Ooh.
16 doesn't hit him, right?
No, 16 does not hit.
Okay, making sure. Hey guys, Bless is up. Don't forget.
So that's another.
Oh, yeah.
That's another 3 damage.
No, the D4 was just to see if that first attack hit.
Oh, gotcha.
That's it for me.
Okay. Sorry, I'll turn around here. Good round. You didn't like that. All right, Sebastian. You threw up your fog. They're still fighting.
I am going to throw wild eldritch blasts into the fog. I don't know how you
Yeah.
want to do that, but I'm not going to aim. I'm just going to fire 2 in.
All right. Well, we'll say with a critical fail, that'll be something. But that first one will hit our boy for 8. Just roll 18. That'd be 8 force damage to Vladimir. All right. So we got Rogar, Jason, Mist, and Vladimir. Rogar 1, Jason 2, Mist 3, Vladimir 4. Oh! All right. It doesn't hit anybody. It would have been Vladimir, but you missed him. It went past Vladimir.
In turn.
Nice. Mist. A couple of Eldritch splashes whisk past your face.
Oh god. Oh no. All right. Guess I'm gonna go in for him again. All right, remember, D4s, D4s, D4s. Got it in my head. Oh, Don't even think a D4 would help.
Nope, it would just miss even if you rolled a 4.
All right, come on, offhand. Mother fudger, that was good sneak too. Okay.
Your dagger bounces off his plate mail and falls to the ground. You will have to roll a perception check with disadvantage to pick that up on your next turn.
Yeah. See if there's anything I can do for dumb bone. Whatever. I've died. I only got reactions. Only got the rees.
All right. You can go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage now to see if you can spot the dagger in the fog on the floor.
Feel with my tail.
Oh yeah, you see it. I'll allow a free action to pick it up on your next turn.
Cool.
You got them cat eyes. Okay. That ends your turn. We are now to Jason.
2 radiant sunbolts to start.
Okay. 12. Yeah, even with a 4, that would miss. 14. You can roll a d4 to see if you can get 17. Ooh, just hits. Very nice. Radiant. Awesome.
I'll burn another flurry of blows and do 2 more times of that.
Cool. Just hits. Nice. 7. Cool. Oh yeah. Agreed. And another 7. Cool. You are destroying this guy with your radiant sun blasts as you just punch sunbeams into the ether and just luckily hitting this guy. You hear his shrieks becoming a little bit louder and a little bit louder. He's taking damage, and he's keeping it.
That is it for me.
All right. We're back to him again. He is going to just do 2 more, but this time straight ahead, seeing that there's another person in front of him. So 1 to Jason and 1 to Rogar with disadvantage. 23, Jason.
Yeah, it just barely hits.
Okay. He slices you across the chest again for another 14 slashing damage. Oh. I've been not rolling the extra damage unless that was included. I think it was included. It was definitely included. Don't mind me.
So is that 14 halved with Rogar's blessing or whatever it is?
Yes.
His
Yes,
bond.
sorry. I keep forgetting about that. Is that extra damage?
Bless is gone.
Why?
I take the other half of the damage.
Oh, you take it. I forgot.
Are you talking about this extra 4d6?
Yeah.
We're not Strahd, so that's not
Okay, that's. I was hoping it wasn't rolling that. I was getting confused there for a sec. Good.
Looks like the weapon does 4d6, and I guess it would get another 4d6.
If he was using it against Strahd. Okay, cool. I
Hopefully.
thought I was messing everything up. Okay. That was Jason. Bless is gone, and now the other greatsword attack is coming to you, Rogar. 14.
Nope.
You deflect it with your axe with ease. You know the sound of sword going through fog. You followed one for days.
Second nature to me.
That's the deep cut right there.
Wait, my brother's sword, it's here.
Forgot why I was even here.
But that ends his turn. And it is now your turn, Rogar.
Yup.
I'm gonna try and help everybody. I am going to breath weapon, since I can no longer get advantage, and I will angle it 1 at him, and then 2 will hit Jason, and then there will be a third line behind it. The fog cloud can be dispersed, so I'm attempting to blow this area out with my breath weapon, while also attacking.
Okay. Gotcha.
Constitution saving throw from Jason and this guy.
High con. 17.
Yeah, he makes it. And Jason, you will also make it. Because of the bonuses from me. This is mainly to disperse fog. So, everything else is just kind of secondary. 8 points of damage, reduced to 4. Jason's will be reduced again to 2. I'll take the other 2. That's my turn.
Yeah, I would say that is strong enough to disperse the fog. So, Grim, you're looking in and you hear Rogar's dragon roar breath shoot out, and you see the fog just disperses, and a lot of it starts to kind of creep out the windows, and it is now visible in this room. That's your turn, Rogar?
Yeah, let me check one thing. Make sure I don't have a bonus action spell, because I don't think it is. Oh,
No.
this is a bonus action.
Your breath weapon is a bonus?
No, something else. I'm looking to see if I want to do it. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm not going to cast this. This is useless.
Back to the top, Grim. Oh, what?
No.
Okay. Back to the top, Grim. The area is now visible. You can see that Vladimir's looking a lot more hurt than he was before.
And now the area is filled with screams.
What?
I am going to minor illusion screams.
Okay.
Various screams. It lasts for a minute. It's
All
only
right.
it's only a 5-foot cube though, so
Where are you putting it?
So you just
random.
the range is 30 feet, so from where you are. Am I looking at that right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it would be.
Is that including the square that I'm on? I think it'd only get. Jason would be the only one in range, I think.
Yeah. So you're just shooting it as far as you can, and then Jason's the only one that can hear it.
Just a minute of screams.
So Jason, as soon as this fog gets dispersed, and you take a little bit of damage from Rokar's breath, behind you just hear children and women and all, like a small village of just screams coming from right behind you. Just terrible, terrifying screams.
In turn.
Yeah, this guy's actually looking, for himself, he's looking pretty hurt. You would assume that he is in the bloodied condition. All right, that is your turn. Mist. You can now see.
Okay. I did have a quick question. I don't know if this would be a free action or an action. So since my dagger fell, I know you said it'd be a free action, but if I just toss my other dagger to my other hand, and then, oh, it was midair, pull out my Crusader short sword. Can I do that?
Sure, you just have to leave the other dagger on the ground for now.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'll pick it up in a bit. Okay. So I will do that. And now that we can see, I just more so, since the Crusader sword has light, it seems like radiant affects him, even though this doesn't. Maybe he'll be like more weary of it and will stand down. That's my thought process.
That just misses. Now that he can see, he turns and blocks the Crusader sword, looks at it, and has no reaction to it.
Damn. Okay. Trying to bluff him a little.
He blocks your dagger. His attention is now on you.
Oh, okay. Great.
Jason, your turn now.
You said Tiamat was a false god. It's not his statue out in the courtyard covered with your knights. And I'm going to start lighting him up with Radiant Sunbolt again.
All right, just a straight roll because that's a ranged attack, but you're flanking, so it would have been, so yeah, straight roll. Just misses. He hears that and dodges. That one hits. 18 hits. For Radiant. Ah!
For my bonus action, I'm going to hit him with a two-handed spear attack.
Okay. Natural 20! Woo! That's a good hit. What the crap's going on right here? There it is. As you say that and you get him with a sunbolt, he turns to look at you, and right as he's turning, you get him right in the ribs with the spear. Ah! Coughs up a little ectoplasm.
That is it for me.
All right. It's now his turn. Yeah. He's gonna... Yeah, you just hit him real good. So the first one's coming to you, Jason. Straight roll. Damn. Not a critical.
Just barely hits.
So that's going to be another 18 slashing damage to you.
Reduced to 9.
Reduced to 9. And yeah, Rogar's the one that's doing the other radiant damage that he hates, so he's gonna attack you again, Rogar.
Yeah.
23.
Yep.
That would be 16 slashing damage. After you take the spear out of his ribs, Jason, he comes down on you. Like clavicle to hip, but thanks to Rogar's spell, it doesn't cut quite as deeply as it normally would. And then he spins and gets across Rogar's stomach. 16. That ends his turn. Rogar, it is now you.
Yeah. I will. I'll take my 2 attacks.
.24 definitely hits. 16 barely misses.
Do another level 1 Divine Smite into the first.
Mhm.
20 slashing and 12 radiant.
That was a really good hit. Your axe like sinks right into the middle of its chest, and you pump in this divine smite, and you just see this radiant energy just burst out of different parts of his body as he screams in pain. And then you go for a second swipe, and he just ducks underneath the axe, looking really hurt but still alive.
That is it for me.
Sorry, I was reading. You said you were done?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Grim. We're back to the top.
Alright. Step forward. See how far I am from. Yeah. I would like to try to Eldritch Blast this window and this window.
Which ones?
The top and the bottom.
I'd say, yeah, 10 and 12 is enough to
And-
hit those windows for sure.
As I do it, I'm just gonna say, "Oh, you're gonna get it, you." You've done messed up.
You've done messed up. You've done messed up. You have messed up now.
You've messed up.
All right, yeah, you easily burst these windows. The rest of you are seeing Grim do magic. To what end? You don't know. You blast these windows. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Do this. Yeah. All right, Mist, your turn.
Hoka stand my ground. He's liking those guys, so that's fine with me.
Yeah, keep using that advantage really well.
17.
Ah!
Just hits.
I mean, advantage is all of my character. Dude, she has no magic. She just needs advantage. Otherwise, I roll 8s.
You stab him with the Crusader sword, and more ectoplasm gets coughed out of that mouth.
And then my off dagger for
Whoa.
1.
And you just like really quick in the back of his neck. He looks really hurt. He's starting to writhe. He's still, you can kind of see parts of his body are like charred from the radiant fire. Does that end your turn, Mist?
That does, yeah.
All right, Jason. You got the feeling that you could probably finish this off.
I'm gonna light him up with some more radiant sunbolt.
Okay, straight rolls. Oh yeah. How do you want to do this, Jason?
I would like to like run up his thigh and grab a hold of his plate and shove my fingers into his eyes, so everybody just hears this muffled as the last radiant sunbolt just goes into his brain.
Yeah. You do this, and Mist, you would see two little bursts of light just explode from the back of his head as the spirit falls to the ground. And for a brief moment, you all see a ghastly spirit rise from the corpse and disappear into the sky. You've killed the body, but from what you understand of revenants, Vladimir might show back up in another body in the future.
Hmm.
You are out of combat.
Oh,
I'd like to take a little trip window, make sure the dragon skull's still in the courtyard.
mm.
Yeah, you can peek out the window if you like. The wagon is still there.
Is there a place in
What?
here to, like, put a dragon skull?
Looks like just a big, you don't see like any type of a beacon or fireplace looking thing or anything like that. Looks like it's just a destroyed throne room.
Didn't it say that we needed to put it in a tower? Is this a tower? Or is there a tower?
That what was said? I don't recall that out of game at all.
I thought I recalled the spirit or something told us that the skull was to be put in to like a bell tower or something. Unless I
So
misinterpret that.
maybe that tower Derek was talking about earlier. Where are my notes?
Let's see.
I mean, there's one in the graveyard. I just out of game don't recall that being said.
Oh, is that a
Alright.
bell tower in the graveyard?
It might be a bell tower. There's a tower out there.
I just thought
Let's
it
see.
was like a crypt or something.
When the first time you talked to the spirit, it said, "My knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost." And then there was the room that Grim looked at by himself, where a little piece of paper came, and that was a page of a journal. What did it say? What did it say? It was the handout, the Journal of Arginvestal, is what Grim saw.
I think Grim told us about it.
No, I think I shared this one. I swear I recalled something about a bell tower or taking the skull to a tower. I don't remember
You
if it was
you looked at the slashed picture that was in that room. I believe you looked at the picture, and there's a beacon in the picture that flashes with a brilliant silver light, and the spectral form of a huge silver dragon fills the room. Oh yeah, and it said, "You heard, my skull lies in the fortress of my enemy,
Yep.
displayed in a place of ill omen. Return my skull to its rightful crypt, and my spirit will shine here forever, bringing hope to this dark land."
Crypt. Okay.
crypt, so maybe the one out in the outside in the backyard is the place. All right.
But you've defeated Vladimir. Jason, you're looking out. You see the wagon is still there. I don't think you guys got one of those hooded wagons.
Oh.
So you would see that the skull is still there on the wagon. And as you're thinking about where to go from here, we're going to go ahead and take a break.
I mean, I'm gonna sit in the throne and take a short rest.
Cool. You all take an hour here. You will be short rested when we return to continue figuring out where you're going to put this skull. We'll be back in 10 minutes or so. Like and subscribe.
Hydration. think me and Grim didn't get hit once, so.
I had like one carryover point of damage from something that I forgot to remove, so.
Been walking around with a splinter for
Yeah.
days.
Yeah.
Splinter underneath his big toe.
Tell me about it.
Oh, yeah.
Trey, do you have a splinter?
I've had a splinter in the heel of my foot for like a month.
It's still there?
Yeah.
I told you, next time you shower, let me get it out.
You video that. Videos like that on the internet go viral.
Ugh. What is it, that pimple popper doctor that everyone loves? Oh,
Yeah.
I can't watch it.
We're back on the internet, by the way.
Oh.
Welcome back from that break. Talking about a nice splinter and a heel. Life is pain. Our protagonist just defeated Vladimir Hornsgaard, who apparently didn't want to end Strahd's torment. So Jason said, well, eat shit and die, bitch. And 2 more people followed suit, and Graham was conflicted the whole time and just decided to try to discombobulate the situation. And everything is going to be okay, probably, definitely. Don't worry about it. They
Think,
have just...
Eat shit and die, bitch will be Jason's new catchphrase.
You eat shit for breakfast?
Did I hear correctly
No.
that there was ectoplasm on the floor? I heard something about some ectoplasm. That's still there? Is that thing?
It's very dusty and ashy. It's more of a goo now.
Oh,
It's
goo?
very-
I
I mean,
like
it's like
goos.
I mean, imagine like when you pour water into mud and then let it sit for a minute. It's kind of like that. There's a lot of debris in this room.
I don't know how to refine that.
It's pretty gunky. But anyway, you are all an hour later, a little bit rested up, tended to your wounds a bit, especially Jason, I think, took the most damage in that fight. Maybe. He did get halved a lot.
Rogar.
Rogar, yeah, because he was taking half as well, which I always forget. So yeah. Rogar's got them buff pecs. Got those Jason Momoa breasts.
Over the hour, I would be looking at that sword. Just chilling,
Okay.
checking it out. Anything cool about it? Does
It's
it have a cool
sharp.
dragon on it?
It does have a cool little dragon on it.
Yes.
Like at the hilt, the end of the hilt is a sweet silver dragon head.
We'll have to paint that, but still cool.
Paint it with your blood so it's red? Well, I guess while we're resting, Grim, next time we're fighting something, can you not, smoke bomb all of us so we don't accidentally try to kill each other?
I am still trying to learn this frost staff. It is unruly.
I don't believe you.
Roll an insight mist if you want to.
I just don't trust Grim in general at all. Like, even if he's like the most convincing, I still do not trust him.
It's not how this game works.
Oh!
You don't get advantage on that. Good roll, but Grim's hard to read.
This maybe then don't try to use the frost staff if you think it's going to fall, because I thought that staff only had ice.
And this part is genuine. I'm looking at the frost staff, but it's so powerful.
Yeah, just don't fog us.
Just admiring the frost staff at this point. I'll try my best.
All right. Anything else you all wish to do in this room before you venture forth? I assume,
Is
Rogar,
there-
you are taking that sword?
Yeah, is there a card for it, or is there anything else cool about it besides it just having a dragon on it?
Uh, it's got like these. The book doesn't say anything, but I like to imagine it's got this gnarly. What do you call those? The sword guards on the side that look like tiny little dragon wings, and on the very bottom of the blade, probably about 6 inches of like draconic text.
Say,
It says justice in draconic.
kind of
Yes,
too emo for me.
But it's real sharp.
I'm
And so
gonna
it's,
drop
yeah,
my
so it's a
maul.
+2. It's a +2 great sword, and this one specifically, yeah, there's not a card for it. I don't think so, unless I can somehow. I'll just copy what this says in the chat, and then
Yeah.
you can add it manually.
Gonna find a +2 greatsword and drag it over. Corey. I'll change the text, that's fine.
What it was for him. So it would be a plus, so whatever your stuff is, +2.
+8 for me, I think. Yeah, +8.
So 4d6 plus. What's
Do
your
I
strength?
know the Strahd thing?
I'd say spending time with that sword, you don't necessarily have to attune to this sword, but with the time that you spend looking over it and spending like that little magical connection that you do get from it, I would say yes. You sense that this was made for him specifically.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop my maul. Place my maul with the greatsword on my back.
Cool.
I'm ready to go.
Anybody else have anything they need to do before you venture forth?
Make sure to get my dagger off the ground.
Mm-hmm. It is now shattered. I'm just kidding.
Are any of these other like weapons on the ground look useful, or just like crappy, normal made weapons? Or that shield?
No,
Nope.
they're all rusted and yeah, they're all rusted and very much not in good shape.
Yes. Hoping they were just like a bunch of Strahd killing weapons.
Nope.
Ooh. There'll be a lot of slashing.
Ooh-ee. Oh, geez, Rogar. All right, what do now? Where are you going?
Well, clear the rest of this place out, and then do we want to go back to the crypt? Clear that out?
I mean, now that we know about the crypt, we should probably just go there.
I guess, Jason, when you went up to the 4th floor, anything look interesting last time?
Yeah, you might have to remind me, Derek. It looked just like this floor, but the same.
You popped up that hole. I revealed the areas in which you saw when you popped up the hole in the map above you. There's a shattered ballista.
Yeah, I didn't see
You didn't see anybody walking around or anything.
Nothing important enough for us to check out before the crypt.
Vladimir
Okay.
is still a body in this room, correct?
Yes, a very messed up body, but there is still a body.
Should we lay him to rest with the dragon head?
No, I'll deal with him. I'm gonna grab his body by probably like the gaping hole in his head and just drag him.
Yeah, you got him in eye sockets like a bowling ball.
Yeah.
I want to make sure to maintain, stay within 60 feet of Rogar for that warding bond spell.
Sure, I think we're heading out and going to the tower.
Okay. Won't make you move your pieces for all that. We'll just do a little. There's unless you go into that room again filled with revenants, you don't see anybody on the way back down and out. I assume you're gonna head out the back door.
I need to go out the front.
You go out the front. Okay, we're going out the front. You're just like down the stairs with this corpse towards the statue of Argynvost. If I know you as well as I think I do.
Yup. I'm gonna grab his leg and kind of jam it on one of the teeth, like kind of through that heel tendon, through the ACL. Have him hang
Yeah,
upside
bottom
down.
tooth and then hang. Oof, yeah.
I'm gonna finish the head too. I'm gonna chop the bits of the head off. I'm gonna just stick in his butt.
Yep. Just like in that one movie we watched.
Mm-hmm. Just like that. Desecrate the shit out this corpse. Alright, let's go.
You all are continually seeing how dark Rogar can be. After after a few weeks of being trapped in this place. Is this how he always is? Or is this place bringing out something dark in him? You don't know. Anyway, you going through the castle or you going around?
Go around. You can actually probably bring the cart with us, so we can maintain like a visual on it. It's closer.
The north side of the castle, not the spider side.
Ha, dang. Okay. You all ride through the grass. It is gated, but there's a way to get through. And I'll say you park the wagon. I imagine you're probably going to go inside before you start lugging that thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Where your piece at?
You're in the stairs.
On the
Oh,
second.
yeah, I got you.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So, do some of these graves look like they're dug up?
Oh yeah, you haven't been to the cemetery yet. You've only seen it. So tucked behind the mansion is a fog-shrouded cemetery enclosed by a 7-foot-tall fence of wrought iron. In the northeast corner stands a mausoleum. You suddenly feel like someone or something is watching you. Looking up, you spot a well-dressed man with a thick mane of thistledown hair observing you from a high tower window. He draws the curtain and disappears from view.
Alright. Go fucking kill this guy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe we should
didn't-
let him finish his speech before we kill him, so we can learn more about this place.
I'll reiterate, it wasn't from the mausoleum, it was from the castle that you were just in.
Okay,
Oh.
so there's
Room
another
in the
guy.
From the-
castle.
Okay.
I mean, you're useless in combat. Go talk to him then.
I'm just saying, if they're like mid-speech and they haven't finished their sentence, we should hear them out first before we, kill them.
Yeah, I'm
If
saying.
we do that, would you act? If we did that, would you actively not, work against us in the fight then?
What do you mean? Whatever do you mean?
The fog cloud, whatever that screaming thing is you did behind me.
I was merely conflicted in combat.
Yeah, so go talk to him. We'll deal with this. Go talk to that guy.
Well, I do not wish to split up.
Hmm.
Surely we have the patience enough to hear someone out before we blow them up.
Told you these people probably wouldn't like me. That was clear. I'm gonna walk into the tower.
Okay. I'll say it was from high up, the third floor, in this tower.
So the floor
So
that we were
it-
just on, not that.
The floor you were just on,
Okay.
where you fought Vladimir, and it was attached to the room where you, Grim, found that piece of
The
journal,
paper.
but it was in the corner that you did not investigate. That's where you saw the figure in the window.
Where we thought we were supposed to go originally.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway. Mist, you mentioned you noticed some of the graves were dug up. Did you have a question about that?
I was just curious if this looks like this is probably where the revenants came from by looking at the tombstones, or if they're freshly dug up, or if they just were not laid to rest.
Roll a perception check. Or an investigation, whichever one you prefer.
Ooh, they'd be the same.
You kind of kneel down and take a closer look at these graves, and from the way the dirt is settled and the sides of the graves are, you see what am I trying to say? Oh my god. Like fingerprints, like claws, not claws, but like people crawling out of the graves. It seems as though perhaps undead, could be the revenants, could be zombies, but something crawled out of these.
Like the names on here, like family names, like it has all the guy's last name on all the people, or is it like Sir Boinkybot? I mean, I hope her name
They're
not
all
Boinkybot.
Boinkeybots. They're all Boinkeybots.
Every one of them is a Boinkybot. Boinkybot the first, Boinkybot the second.
They're all scruffy Boinkybots, the first, the third, the fourth, all the way. They've all been named after each other.
Okay, good. They're sirs, not family names. I'm just curious.
Actually, yeah, no, they all seem. They're probably old knights of the Silver Order, if you had to
Okay.
guess.
Okay.
Some of those are really hard to read, but
Okay. I was just curious. Like, they're probably the guys in the castle then, so that's what I would assume just looking at it.
The guy in the window didn't look like the same guy that gave us directions, right?
no.
Okay.
That
Just
you
making
first
sure.
found in the woods? The one you first found in the woods, or the
No,
one?
the one on the third floor sitting at the table with his buddies.
I am fairly certain. No, it is not the same. Did
I,
not look
I
like the same person.
assumed. I just wanted to ask.
It actually looks like it looks like you've seen pictures. There are many paintings in all of the castle of noblemen. Lord Argynvost looked like him, which I think at this point you would probably assume is the human uh, disguise of the dragon.
Okay.
So,
I mean, if that is the case, then I will have that discussion with everyone and be like, we need to figure out the skull thing before we go talk to him.
okay.
Into the tower we go.
You approach the tower, you see tarnished silver-plated gargoyles shaped like dragon wormlings cling to the stone-tiled roof of this mausoleum. An 8-foot-tall, 4-foot-wide, white marble door set into the southwest wall is engraved with a name, Argynvost. It is a very heavy door. You go to open it normally, it doesn't move. Might take a little bit of muscle.
I just have Mulan, like, hop the fence and tie a rope to the door. And Mulan.
Sure.
Then
Or you can just roll a strength check yourself, whatever you want to do. If you do that, you'll definitely get advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I'll bring Mulan over. And tie a rope to her, and then I'll aid with that.
Okay. Roll a strength check with advantage.
Damn.
It's budging very, very slowly.
Don't forget
This is
that
a very
crowbar.
heavy door.
Is it just heavy or locked?
It's moving, so it's not doesn't seem locked. It seems heavy, very heavy. Like perhaps not meant to be opened. It's a crypt.
Oh, if it's a strength check with advantage, Mulan would actually roll. That'd be at 11.
Still not enough.
Because straight strength, the horse is stronger than.
Give you can get another roll.
Well,
We'll say you want to get in this room. 12 is not enough, but eventually you're gonna roll what you need. So it's just gonna take a lot longer than you want it to take. You're gonna spend 30 minutes on this door before it opens.
only I ever got to use my athletics.
Yeah. But between Mulan and Rogarn, eventually, a couple of you will try to help until your hands get tired. The door opens up, and you can
Tired,
enter.
mister.
My hands are quite tired. But you finally get the door open, and you look inside. The interior of the mausoleum is dark and dusty. You see 4 empty alcoves with raised floors. Etched into the far wall is a verse written in Draconic. And I believe, Rogar, you are the only one who can read this.
Well, read out loud in common for everybody else to know what the fuck it says.
You read, "Here lie the bones and treasures of Argynvost, Lord of Argynvostolt and founder of the Order of the Silver Dragon."
You hear that, miss? Treasures.
Don't touch a dragon's treasure.
I mean, I'm not a grave robber, usually.
Haven't we been robbing graves all along this time? Like, everywhere we go is basically a grave.
I mean, Strahd doesn't count. Amber Temple. That stuff was up for grabs.
What are you doing, Rogar?
Anything ping in here? Oh, divine senses. But
That's what I was wondering. I'm like, you smashing this place?
there you go.
No. And actually, now that you're looking around, there's nothing in here. Nothing in any of the alcoves. It seems as though this was made for Argynvost in the event of his death, but nobody was around to put him or any of his belongings to rest in the tomb.
So do we like put the skull in here, or how does this work?
Look around for trapdoor, compartment, anything hidden. Make sure this is actually empty.
I can do that.
I imagine all of us will kind of like look around, feel on the wall, look for anything that might trigger, just to make sure this is what it appears to be.
Whoever wants to do investigation, 2 of you can roll, or 1 of you can roll with advantage.
Oh, never mind.
Thoroughly searching Grim, touching the empty alcoves, looking for plates, buttons, or hidden switches. You find nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing invisible. This is empty. 100%.
I'm fucking tired of this place.
I say we put the skull in here. It's a crypt. That's a skull. Bones go in crypts. Maybe something happens. I don't know.
I don't know. Let's see if that guy in the window has anything to say.
I'm gonna walk out and grab like a chunk of tombstone that's probably scattered around and just chuck it through the window that he was standing at.
It's pretty high.
Jason could just walk up the wall and do it in there.
Roll. If you want to do an athletics, I'll give that to you. It's high up. It's gonna be a high DC. Hey. Hey.
I'm gonna fucking kill this guy.
Where
You
did
see
they?
the curtain open a little bit.
Hey, open the fucking window.
Rapunzel, let down your hair.
I'm gonna be like just pointing at the skull and then being like, what?
You see him go like this.
Alright, put it in there.
And then, yeah, disappear.
Fucking dildo.
Do an insight check on that action.
Sure. He's gesturing to the crypt.
Okay, just make it. All right. Didn't know there's like a sly smile, like yes, go, I dare you. Like I don't know. I'm looking for.
Looks more like, yeah, you got it.
All right.
What do now?
I'll team up, get ropes, tie it through the skull, and use some like little straps so we can all lift this fucking thing and carry it in there.
Okay.
You think they would have put a gate on the outside here that we could just rode the wagon right up?
I just like imagining Rogar with a dragon head, like sleigh style, like for football practice.
I'll say, yeah, you guys do it.
An hour later, we spent like.
It doesn't fit in the door, so we have to get angles and
Like,
kind of.
It's a big door. You can get this in there.
It's the worst quest ever.
The four of you eventually. It only takes like 5 minutes. You lug it in. Rogar's doing most of the work. You're in the crypt with the skull. You just set it down in the middle of the floor. You put it in an alcove. Do you think it matters? What do you do?
Anything happen?
No. You just walk in with the skull. You're all in there with the skull.
I say we put it down, we close the door, and we wash our hands of this whole thing.
What if it needs like blood? Creepy things always need blood, right?
Set it down and go talk to the guy. Fucking metallic dragons.
You set it down.
Rogar's just dropping his side of it, like he just unhooks the ropes. Lets it fall. He's tired of this.
Everyone else make dexterity saving throws.
Oh god.
Don't we get +1 since we're also near Rogar? Or +5?
No. You're fine. You all missed it landing on your toes. Okay. Rogar in a huff, like, bah, starts walking back into the castle. Do you all follow?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to switch maps. You walk up the stairs. You get to the room. Actually, I'm going to switch maps because you haven't seen the room yet. I'm not going to move your pieces around, though. It's not necessary.
Fine.
Unless you want to. You get to this area. You open the door. You see rich drapes, faded by time and neglect, hide the windows of this otherwise empty room.
Nobody in here?
No. And then you see a shadow along the wall in the shape of a dragon swoosh around. And a gust of wind kicks up. Seal it. Please. Seal the crypt.
Like just close the door, or do we need like a special type of cement, blood?
Seal it. Close it.
Got it. Just
You're
close-
almost done.
You know, you could have like come downstairs. We had to go through like 2 or 3 floors and crawl through rubble to get up here.
Seal it. Please.
Everything's always an ordeal for metallic dragons. Let's go. I'll prove you're worthy, blah blah blah.
They have a theatrical touch to them.
All I'm
Annoying.
saying is if we seal that thing and something awesome doesn't happen, never again. Never again.
Go down and fucking close the door.
30 minutes later.
Oh, strength check with advantage. Hey! You did it. 15 was the DC. In your impatient rage, Rogar, without any help, like, you just. And you look, and you watch, and you wait. Annoyed. Arms are sore. And you are like, are you fucking kidding me? Then a white light encompasses from this crypt, and you see from the top of the castle a white light. Like you can see it comes from the crypt and surges like almost through the ground up the tower and out of this beacon out towards the lands of Barovia. Where's that? Sorry, there's too many maps. It is a bright light. And you can tell it shines. You can see it shines towards Valaki. It shines towards Kresk, towards your windmill, towards the lake. Bright white light. And you feel even Rogar, you feel empowered and stronger now that the gloom of these lands is lessened. You all gain a +1 bonus to AC and a +1 bonus to all saving throws.
Ooh.
I don't even know how to change that in my saving throws.
It's under the cog because I have to do it as well.
Anyone with keen ears could probably hear from within the castle weapons hitting the ground. And there's just like a calm that was not there before.
I want to try talking to Mordok, see if maybe this is allowed communication outside.
You still feel like there's interference,
Okay,
but
so
not as strong. So perhaps in the future, your religion check, the DC will be lower.
basically this beam just made it not dark and grim and let the birds come out and sing, and everybody's happier and enlightened.
Basically. And it aids. It's a beacon of hope in an oppressed land. And from all of the stories of old, you know how important that could be. Are you trying to talk to Mordok, though?
Yeah, nothing, and I'm just testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Ah, Sebastian, how have you been?
Not good.
Oh,
We have been journeying long and hard and put a skull in a crypt, and it's been so tiresome, but still working to defeat Strahd.
it's good. I was beginning to worry. What news of your grandmother?
Well, I saw her bust here, and that is it.
Ah, she has been slain?
I am not certain. One sec, and I just kind of take a jaunt around the the gravestones, make sure her name isn't on any of them.
No. And you'll know that the bust you saw was a statue. It wasn't like fleshy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have no evidence to confirm whether she's alive or dead yet.
Well, knowing her, she's kicking around out there somewhere. Probably got some sort of a plan.
I'm sure she does. She is strong. Well, anyways, I should be going.
All right. Stay safe, Sebastian.
Well, the light didn't help with talking to the gods outside.
We'll check on our friend then.
Which one?
Vampire hunter.
Hmm.
Little tower. See if he's there.
He's been gone for quite some time.
Oh.
Are we sure we don't want to go to the place of wines first? I hear it's nearby.
We have a reason to go there.
Other than a change of pace from this place? Not really.
I mean, still in this.
Fair enough.
Is it
She's a
close
vampire.
to the other town?
The Wizard of Wines?
Yeah.
No.
Like, is it
Double
that
check.
direction that that other town that we haven't been to yet is?
Looks like we'd have to do a little bit of...
Yeah, I think it's pretty close to Kresk.
It's close, but off the path.
Yeah, like it's not on the way. There will be a detour.
Fun.
The Wizard of Wines was in between. You didn't. It was like, hey, you didn't really pass it. It'd be like a hour detour. Maybe take another hour to get there from the fork in the road.
When we head to that other town, we can stop by there.
Okay. We may be able to glean something from that place if he's more than a wizard in name. Maybe we could help us out alchemically.
Yeah. I would prefer to check on our ally currently than look for more.
Well, we have a wagon.
That we do.
Not like a restocking fee, is there? To get this back. They're charging us per day.
We could just bring it. My town. No. We'll bring it for now. In case we need to bring anything.
I call a shotgun.
Flip clop away.
Into the sunset.
All right. You take your wagon. You hop on Mulan. You take the road up to Lake Baratok, where you know that Rudolph von Richten's tower is. Riding at a normal pace, I would say it's roughly 4 miles on a wagon. Probably get you there in an hour. 45 minutes. It's probably early afternoon at this point, if I had to venture a guess, maybe 2 o'clock. And it's nice to see the light from Arcana shining everywhere. It's been looking like it's gonna rain for weeks. Some days it has rained. You haven't seen the sun in forever. This is a decent substitute for those of you that enjoy that sort of thing. But
I'm a cat. I like to, have long naps in hot, sunny places.
so
Found where to bump up your saving throws, right?
I just did the global
Yeah.
one. Now I have a 0 for strength instead of a -1. Check it.
that's all that help you did pulling on that door. So you ride up, decide, nope, undo that, move to the road,
Oh no, the
decide
road's moving.
decide to go this direction to Lake Baratok and Von Richten's Tower. So it takes about an hour. You come to a cold mountain lake enclosed by misty woods and rocky bluffs. Thick fog creeps across the dark, still waters. The trail ends at a grass-covered causeway that stretches 100 yards across the lake to a flat, marshy island with a stone tower on it. The tower is old and decrepit, with collapsing scaffolds clinging to one side, where a large gash has split the wall. Time-worn griffin statues, their wings and flanks covered with moss, perch atop buttresses and that support the walls. Parked near the base of the tower, within sight of the entrance, is a barrel-topped wagon splattered with mud. And next to that wagon, you do see the same wagon, Rictavio's wagon, that you saw in Velaki. And I've viewed a link to the map of Von Richten's Tower.
I'll be back. Make sure he's not dead.
Oh, Ricky!
Getting you all set up here. You're all super tiny right now. And as you get closer, you notice some bodies on the ground. Hold on, I gotta change the settings on this. Fog of war! Here we are. Map only shows one wagon, but pretend like there's two there. And you see bodies, 3 bodies on the ground.
Do
Human?
Human, yes.
they have any, familiar clothing we would know them from?
They look a lot like Vistani.
Oh. Do we recognize any of them that we've seen in either camp?
Let's make an investigation check. You might have seen one of them in passing at the camp near Velaki. There was a lot of them standing around. One of them kind of looks familiar.
Well,
Do we hear anything coming from the tower?
Make a perception check. Seems pretty quiet. From where you're
I'm gonna make my way
standing.
inside.
Okay. Get all these Arcana maps out of my face. As you approach the tower door is made of iron with no visible handles or hinges. In the middle of the door is a large embossed symbol, a connected series of lines with 8 stick figures set around it. Carved into the lintel above the door is a word, Kazan. And this is what you see on the door.
So the door will be completely shut.
It's completely shut. You see no hinges. Oh, you see no handle. You see a knocker.
Does this look reminiscent of Victor's door? Valaki?
In what way?
Like, I don't know if he has any visible runes for his ward or whatever. His explosive booming ward thing.
Make an Arcana check. If there are any, they're well camouflaged. All you can see immediately is this symbol on the door, which may or may not be a rune. You don't know what this is.
Is Hazan is it a common word, or does it seem to be a different dialect?
Kazan. Roll a history check or an intelligence check. You would assume it's a name or a keyword. You don't know what it means. So maybe a name, not a name you're familiar with.
Okay. If I'll just say Kazan out loud, does anything happen?
It does not.
Okay. That seems to be more your thing, Grum.
Take a little bit of time and study it if we want to be cautious. Doesn't ring a bell off the top of my head. Could be a ward, could be a lock.
Take some time with it. Miss, do you want to look in the wagon, see if there's anything useful?
Yeah, I was gonna look at the bodies too to see if they were injured.
Oh, they're dead.
Well, like how they were injured.
Gotcha. Roll a medicine check for the bodies. They have multiple stab wounds from rapier, a dagger, something smaller.
Do we see like the weird scaffolding on the left side of the tower?
You do.
Does that go up to like a certain, like to a second floor, or
You look up and it looks like it goes almost nearly to the top. You can tell that this is 4 stories, and it looks like it goes all the way up to the 3rd. It looks very old, though.
Can I walk up to the second floor and kind of peek in? On the side of the wall, not the scaffolding, since it looks so rickety.
You start to walk up, And you continue to walk, and you look in the second floor window, and there's drapes. Can't see inside. You keep going.
Can I use my spear to pull? I just wanted to use my spear to kind of pull back the drapes a little bit to try to look inside if it's not completely dark.
The drapes are on the inside, so there's glass in the way.
Then I'll keep going, I guess.
You continue, and then, yeah, every window on the third floor, drapes. On the fourth floor, drapes. You cannot see inside without trying to break a window or something of that nature. When you can try, if you'd like, to listen now that you're closer, if you want to make another perception check to see if you can hear anything inside. Don't notice any sounds. This place is either empty, or the glass is thick, or someone's dead. People are dead. You don't know. I will say that you all did see a small trail of blood leading to the front door.
While he's doing that, I'll be checking out these wagons.
Okay. Do you approach Rictavio's wagon first, or this new wagon?
I'll go to Rictavio's first.
Okay. Much like it was, you did see where the secret compartment was on the side. I think you saw it. I don't remember who went with him, actually, to pick stuff up.
Jason.
So you pop that open, and it is empty, where he kept all of his special weapons and holy water and all that stuff. Ransacked. There is still a lock on the back of the wagon, and when you go to check out the side, you feel it. It rocks back and forth, and something bashes against the wall.
How big is it?
You don't see it.
Oh,
You're looking in a side compartment,
got it. Okay.
and as you're looking, you feel something bash from the other side in the wagon and rock it. And you hear a growl.
Go check that out. Is there a way to peek into the wagon?
You could see if there's anything above or below it.
Just gonna knock on it, be like, Rictavio? Ricky?
You feel, so you're going to the back and knocking on the door where the padlock is?
Yeah.
You see, you hear, like, it sounds like heavy footsteps. Slow. And as it gets closer to the door, like the wagon, like the weight of it lurches towards you. Like when you sit in a car for the first time and it kind of lowers when something heavy is in a little car. And you just you're sniffing.
Can you give me 2 knocks if that's you?
Nothing.
Did
Alright,
Rictavio have a canine companion? I don't remember one, but
You don't. Now, you've never been told this.
okay.
Somebody did discover that there was something in that wagon, but they didn't investigate it ages ago. I don't remember who it was. I want to say it was Jason or Grimm. But yeah, one of you did experience something like this before, and then you were just like, nope, and you left the wagon alone.
There's something in here. And I mean, if it's Victavio's, it's probably friendly to us, right?
Toss up. We can check it out. Want to?
I will start picking the lock.
Didn't he? I mean, didn't he have a monk? So it might be like some animal.
Let me get this pulled up here. I gotta find his wagon.
And whenever I do unlock it and the door's about to swing open, I'm doing it more so from like the side.
I mean, I'll kind of step in your spot and be like, I got this. And I'll open the door.
Alright. What'd you roll? Oh, yeah. This lock ain't nothing to a rogue like you. You carefully with your thieves' tools pop the lock, and it's just hanging there.
Alrighty. Take a step back while Rogar opens the door.
You open the door, and you see, laying down on its stomach with its nose right at the corner of where the door was as you open it, looking up, an armored, saber-toothed tiger lays in the back of this wagon
How adorable!
and stands defensive for just a brief moment. It just looks at you all and sniffs. Eases up. Takes a step out. Looks around. Sees one of the dead bodies on the ground. And charges it. Bites its throat out. Goes to the next one, does the same thing. Goes to the next one, does the same thing. Then you just watch it sniff around and look. Notice the blood on the front door, by the front door. Sniff it. And sit. As if it's searching.
Are you looking for Victavio? Victavio, you know that name?
It's just looking at the tower. You know Rictavio's not his real name.
Oh yeah, what's his real name? I have it written down. Van Richten.
You say Van Richten?
Yeah, Van Richten. Can you help us find him? He in here? Do you... Okay. Is there like
And
a cat door?
it's looking at the blood. Sniffing it.
Okay. There's no like giant cat door for him to get in and out of the house.
Not that it's aware of, apparently.
Well, let's try to get in. Do we want to try this door? You said there's a scaffold on the side?
There is scaffold on the side.
I don't know how you doing with that door, Grim.
Let me see. I think I might have it here. I was
Good
expecting
roll.
a 1.
You're taking a look at this symbol on the door while all this is happening. And you can see clearly that there are 2 points of this symbol. Did you guys all see the symbol? Do you have it pulled up?
Yeah. Well, so
Okay. You can see clearly that there's 2 points where it like kind of starts and begins. And you take a step back and you just trace it. You start from the top left and you trace it with your hand. And when you get to the end, you hear a and the door opens about 3 inches. You figured out the sequence with an 18 Arcana check.
I figured it out. It was
You-
a line drawing. Classic one.
You just had to
Good luck.
stand. You just have to stand close and trace it in some way perfectly. And if you would have messed up, you could have set something off.
Don't draw outside the lines. Always stay in the lines.
I'm just petting the big saber-toothed cat while waiting for the door to open.
Okay.
does the saber tooth like try to go in once the door cracks open?
Yes. And it
That thing will-
immediately sprints.
I'm gonna stay with it. I'll
Okay.
keep pace running. I know it's probably 1,000 times faster than, but
Okay.
I'll do my best to follow it.
If you are all
I will.
Same.
So I'll skip reading most of this stuff as you continue to go up this tower, which now I'm confused because it doesn't show there's any stairs, but
Yep.
hold on. What's going on in this tower? Did I miss something important?
He must be a wizard. Levitates.
Oh, got you. So, when the tiger enters, it starts to look around frantically, and you go in, you see there's no staircase. You see that there's a hole in the middle of the ceiling that continues up each floor.
Anybody in here?
Does this look like a platform that raises, maybe?
You look up, and it kind of seems like there might be a platform up there.
I'm at the center
I
thing.
will. I'm gonna go ahead and run up the wall and try to get up there to lower a platform.
The center mist, it looks like a platform would land there, but it seems like the platform is up on the top floor right now. Jason, you start to run up the wall.
Yep.
You, with ease, you get to the second floor. Quickly notice there's nothing in here. Keep going. Third floor. Quickly notice there's nothing in here. Fourth floor. Fourth floor. You see see a bed. You see a work desk. You see a suit of armor in one of the corners, and you see lying in the bed is Rudolf von Richten, his hat of disguise taken off, and his body is wrapped in gauze and bleeding.
So would that mean he's still alive?
It looks as though he's breathing, but he is in pain. He is hurt bad.
I'll run over and gently try to feed him a potion of healing.
As you raise his head and try to pour the potion in his mouth, he kind of stirs, grabs your wrist and goes, "No! Magical items do not work here inside the tower. It would be wasted." Oh, how did you get here?
What do you mean? Up to the 4th floor? I have the ability to walk on walls.
That's... I'll ask more questions about that later. All you have to do to use the elevator is command the statues downstairs to lower it. Where are your friends?
They're on the bottom floor.
Lower the elevator to the 1st floor. And you see the platform starts to lower, and you all start to see the platform start to lower towards you. I was ambushed by a small group of Vistani assassins outside of the tower. I took a few out with me, but I was not able to take them out all, and I had to retreat before I could release my tiger.
Should I get you outside to where we can pump some healing potions into you to stop this?
Would not be surprised if they're still out there waiting for me. They probably watched you come in. That's why I have not left. If I try to leave, they could shoot me.
I mean, I don't have a medical kit or anything. Is there anything I can do to help with his wounds at all?
Taking a look at him, like, you don't think he's dying. You think he did a pretty good job of stabilizing himself, but he's just not healing. He's just in pain. By this time, the platform gets to you, all at the bottom floor. The tiger immediately hops on it. But you don't really know how the platform got down here or what to do to raise it.
I'll stick my head over the hole and just raise the platform to the top floor.
You will hear that, and the platform starts to lift. It's a pretty smooth ride. It's a good platform. Takes about 10 seconds to get to the top. And you all see Rudolph von Richten lying there with multiple lacerations along his torso, bandaged up and in pain.
Well, you need healing or something?
Yes, well, this tower was made by a lich a very long time ago, and he placed an unbreakable ward. No magic or magical item can be used within the tower. I've barricaded myself in here because Vistani were trying to kill me. I am not dying, but I fear if I try to go outside, they will finish the job. I've been in here for about 3 days now.
I mean, if I just carry you outside, are you able to fight if I heal you back up?
With you all here, I think I'd stand a better chance, yes.
Alright. I'll go to pick him up. Get this over with.
I can walk a bit if you just help me. If you want to carry me completely.
I've already got you.
Oh God.
I'll just carry him to the elevator.
As he's like hanging there, he's like the saber tooth is licking his hand, and he's like, "It's okay, it's okay."
Do you have his weapons and whatnot? Or are they scattered around the room? We need to grab those too.
He lets you know, and he'll grab them. Put me down. Puts it on. And you pick it back up. Sure.
All right, I go stand back on the platform.
Okay.
Once we all get on, I'll command it to lower us all the way down.
And the platform starts to lower. And you just hear you hear Rudolph petting the tiger. It's like, "So sorry to keep you locked up for so long, Pickles. I hope you're ready to hunt some Vistani scum." Yep, about 10 seconds go by. You get to the bottom floor.
So we'll start heading out the door. As soon as I clear the threshold, I will hit 25 lay on hands to him.
I will lead them, trying to shield if there's anything coming from in front of them at them.
Where is this other wagon, like, approximately on here?
They'd be like side by side. So this is the new one that you can see, and we're
Okay,
pretending that.
it's a square. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Oh, who drew that? Yeah, we can say that that's where it is. It don't matter. Okay. So, got too many things up here, man. Not those, not those. Okay. Let's get Rictavio down here with y'all. Hit. And you put how much? 25?
25.
Still looking a little rough, but looking a lot better. Thank you. And then right at that moment, Jason, you said you were trying to cover?
Yes, I have that deflect missile. I was going to try to block any kind of arrow or anything coming that way.
Cool. All right. Sure enough, an arrow comes for Rictavio. Since it's coming for him, but you're looking for it, make a dexterity. Do an acrobatics. I'd say that's enough. What's your AC?
Now it's 17.
Okay. And when it hits you is when you can do deflect missiles, right?
Let me pop it up real quick.
I think that's what it is.
He's got a hit.
I would say Victoria would be like in the middle of all of us, probably.
I do also have a shield. It's not a big shield, a little buckler, but
No, this works. Jason's putting himself in the way, and a 17 does hit Jason, so Jason can indeed do his deflect missiles. So,
You roll higher than an 8, right? Catch it.
yeah, and then you'd have to spend a key point to throw it back if you want to, or you can just catch it.
Yeah, I would like to throw it back if I can.
Okay. Spend a key
So-
point and roll a. It'd basically just be because you'd get proficiency with it, so it'd be the same as.
You need to roll a d10 plus dex plus monk level first.
Oh yeah.
Reduce the damage. I mean, should easily be able to do.
Mhm. Well, it's also poison. So I don't know how that works.
I mean, I imagine if he negates the actual piercing damage, the poison wouldn't take effect
Yeah,
because it's on the
I'm
arrow.
with that. I'm with that. So being prepared and hearing the shot of this crossbow, you put yourself just in line with it, snatch it, and if you want to spend a key point, you can hurl it back.
I will.
Roll an attack roll, and you would get all your proficiencies with it. So I think that'd be the same as an unarmed monk strike. It counts as a monk weapon.
I would assume. Oh.
So it'd just be the same amount of damage, which was a D8 if you hit. That did not hit. Right? Is that how it works? I haven't done this in so long.
Yeah, you have to roll to hit the other person.
Okay. You throw it back into the tree line. You don't know if you hit anyone. But it's at this point. You roll some initiative.
Bah.
Alright. Let me get some crap prepared, yeah? Too many dicks on the dance floor.
You can probably get rid of these dead bodies too, huh?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I just wanted to put them there for visual reference when you
Yeah, yeah.
approached.
But he was within my 10 foot at the moment, so that in mind.
That's +5 to saving throws, right?
I. Oh, and just as a quick note, since I saw that those arrows were poisoned, if Ricavio was poisoned or anything, that would be gone with the lay on hands.
Okay. So, you pumped in some healing into Rudolph. Jason, you caught a crossbow bolt, threw it back, missing, unfortunately, but it seems as though shit is about to go down. One of these assassins goes first.
Are they not in the turn order?
They're in the turn order, you just can't see them yet.
Oh, okay.
Baby kid.
Ooh-wee.
Alright. We got another crossbow bolt. The closest one to this one is missed. So you got a crossbow coming to you, missed. They have assassinate, so the first one gets advantage. Won't be surprised because you now know this is happening. But that's a 25 to hit. Missed.
I technically can't be surprised Mike, I have the alert feature.
Well, it's not surprise. They
Okay.
still get advantage because of their assassinate trait. These are
Okay.
rogues.
Okay.
They are assassin rogues.
All right. Well, I will use uncanny dodge as my reaction since that's above my AC.
Good,
Take
because
half.
that's 9 piercing and 23 poison damage.
Yep.
Make a Constitution save though.
Yup.
So
16 damage instead of 32.
So 16 because I'll have the +5 from Rogar.
My God. Oh. Got you. Okay, so you only take that damage if you fail the con save, which you did. Wait a minute.
You made it. She has a +5.
Okay, good. So, hold on.
So it'll be halved again.
It'd be halved again. So the okay, so I have to. We got to do this. So it's 4 points of piercing damage because of the uncanny dodge.
And then 6 points of
5.
poison. 5. Go down.
5 points of poison because of the uncanny dodge and because you succeeded the Constitution saving throw. Very good. Very fortunate. And then you see what appears to be a Vistani pop up out of the tree line, draw a short sword, and come rushing in. They'll probably be like right here because they're farther away. So we'll say they'll get to there, ending their turn. Grim, you got one. You got one coming to you. How long does your false life last?
Oh, it's probably spent. Yeah, so I won't have that at the moment.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to keep Octavio kind of out of the fray. I guess.
Well, this one's coming to you. It's not your turn.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
You've
gotcha.
you've got an attack coming at you.
Okay. So what's the number?
It'll be with advantage because they have the assassinate, so it's 16.
That's a miss.
Very good. Going right past your head, you feel another crossbow bolt come past and just bounce off the wall behind you. And then this other assassin reveals themselves. And runs up to about here, ending their turn. Okay. There's going to be another crossbow shooting out of the tree line. This one's coming towards you, Rogar,
Okie dokie.
with advantage. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, you take 7 piercing damage. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. +5.
That's my full one. I'll just use my inspiration. I do want one thing. Yeah, I'll use my inspiration to roll again.
You take 24 poison damage as the dart pierces into your clavicle. You're like, is that it? And then you feel this terrible poison go through your bloodstream. And then this reveals Aragol steps out of the tree line with a short sword in hand, smirking at you. All of you, but Rogar specifically. And that ends his turn. Now, Jason, you've got one coming at you. All of these assassins rolled high. All but one. So, light crossbow with advantage to Jason. You take 6 piercing
Yeah.
damage and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me. You just make it, so you take 10 points of poison damage instead of 21. Pulls out a sword and runs up. Now, finally, Mist. It is your
Yay!
return.
Oh, gosh. The bad part about going first is when they're far away.
Oh crap, hold on. Forgot something. I forgot to roll initiative for old Ricky. And the tiger. There's a tiger. I'll put the tiger on the map. Sorry, I just got so excited. Where is it? There it is. Come on, Pickles. Come on down here, Pickles. This big ass tiger. There's Pickles.
Damn, Pickles.
Yeah, Pickles, you're thick. Okay. So we'll let you. We're gonna have the tiger go after you, Miss, but then we'll fix it next round.
Oh, that's fine. Let's see. How far is this ding dong?
25 feet.
Okay. I still want to kind of have a protective barrier around Rictavio, so I will just throw my dagger at Aragol.
Roll your attack.
Sure, I'm on normal, yeah.
16 hits.
16 for,
7.
well, I guess, oh yeah, I don't get sneak on it, so yeah, 7. And for my bonus, they're using fucking poison shit. I still have that potion of poison. I'm gonna take that to time to put it on my Crusader sword and my other dagger.
Okay.
And that will end my turn. And then I was gonna say, is Rictavio where he is now, or is he more in between us? Like,
He's probably more in between
okay.
at this point.
And that is it for my turn as we keep our wall for now.
All right.
And I'm gonna go pee.
Okay. Pickles is gonna rush out, and with this mighty saber-tooth tiger roar, oh yeah, the tiger moves at least 20 feet straight toward a creature and then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn. The target must succeed on a strength throw or be knocked prone. Oh yeah. What's his movement speed? Pretty sure that it can make it. It is a tiger. Toy like a tiger. You see this tiger just and rush Aragol and try to do a pounce. So Aragol must make a DC 14 strength saving throw. Nope, not dex, strength. Which he's a little bit skinny. He don't make it. You see this tiger slash into Aragol with a claw attack. Whew. 20 definitely hits Aragol, who suffers 15 slashing damage and gets knocked prone. Okay. That ends the tiger's turn. Oh, that one already went. What did I do? I did something out of order.
You're jumping
Oh, well.
back to the people you skipped.
Yeah, but one of the assassins went before Mist, and now Mist is before that assassin, but whatever.
Because they have the same thing, so it just flips them.
Just flopped. That's fine. Jason, it is now your turn.
I am going to run down on the other side of Aragol and just stomp down on his face.
Alright, make an attack with advantage.
Jason's ascending.
Oh,
24 definitely hits. 6 bludgeoning damage as you crack into this guy's face. 25 definitely hits. Another 7.
I'm going to
Two.
flurry of blows and do 2 more.
You're just river dancing on this guy's head. I love it. "12 misses at this point. You see that and then he moves his head. Moves his head. 16 hits. For another 4 bludgeoning. Between the tiger and your heel stomping, his face is all busted up. Might have broke his nose on that last one. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
All right. Out of the tree line comes another crossbow shot coming towards Rictavio. And it just misses. Grim and Rogar, you see Rictavio, who's kind of starting to stretch out a little bit after getting cured from his wounds, just do this, and you see a crossbow go tink right past his head. He's like, "Oh yes." And this is the end of that turn.
That bitch move into visual as well.
Yes, yes. There they are. Grim, your turn.
alright. I am going to cast Blink,
Oh shit.
and I will roll at the end of my turn. And I'm just going to run off this direction and attempt to intimidate them to fight me. At least this one that is close to me, if you allow it.
You just trying to taunt them?
Yeah, I'm just. Nope. And now I'll roll my my blink. Yeah, figures. So,
What do you have
yeah,
to roll to blink? I forget what
I
it
have to roll above 11 or I just stay there. So I just ran out, was like, bring it! And then I didn't disappear. So.
You just standing.
My idea was when I come back, I can choose 10 feet, so I could just basically at the start of my every turn just pop up and appear, but it failed miserably. So
Awesome.
enter.
See how that affects in the next round. Rogar, it is now you.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, walk up to this point right here.
And as I'm walking up,
have the arrow stuck in my neck and just kind of like bend over and press it against the plate and snap it.
Oh, metal.
Be like,
I'm gonna really enjoy ripping the flesh from your fucking bodies.
as I let out a big roar, then like shadows kind of coalesce around me and like the multiple dragon heads pop up. I will use Conquering Presence.
Mm-hmm.
So all of them need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Including Aragal?
Y'all.
Or no, you're around all 5 of them, aren't you?
Yeah, they're all within 30 feet of me now.
What was it again?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. We'll just go in order here, from left to right-ish. Let's see. Any proficiencies with wisdom? Not really. This could be bad for them.
16
3?
for all of them.
So this one is a feared. What's a good symbol for fear? Go with that one. Scared. This one, wisdom. 16 just succeeds. Not scared. Right? Okay. Aragal. Okay, yeah, they don't have anything against fear. Just double check. Aragal. Scared. The other assassin. Scared! Get off my screen, ya bitch. Thank you. And the last one, as far as you guys know. 15. Scared. All but one are now frightened, just frightened of you, right?
Yep.
Cool.
If I'm in line of sight of them, they have disadvantage on all their attacks. They can't move closer to me.
Very
All
good.
that fun stuff. And then, bonus action, I'm going to raise my hand up and bring it down as the large dragon maul appears behind the guy farthest right. And spiritual weapon his ass.
This one over here?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see. Big maul, you said?
Glad he's on our side.
Yeah, big maul. If it hits. Probably not. 13.
What, like right here? Or over here?
Yeah, right there's fine.
Cool.
It's just gonna move down the line as we go.
13 to hit the Vistana Assassin. That does not hit.
Fine with me. That is my turn.
Alright. And we skipped Rictavio, but that's okay. He was
healing up.
He was healing up. Actually, we might. Let's see. Does he have any healing spells? We might say that he used his turn to do that. If he has any healing spells. He does. He has a cure wound, so we'll say he used his first turn to do that. Give himself 10 more.
Good choice.
Alright. That was his first turn. Now it's his second turn. What's this one do? Okay. Mist. Rudolph reaches his hand and puts it on your shoulder and casts protection from poison. Wait a minute. That's not what I thought it did. Yeah. Well, you're not being poisoned, you're just take. Oh, you have resistance to poison damage. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. So for the next hour, this is not concentration. For the next hour, you have resistance to poison. Mist.
Does the advantage on saving throws count for these attacks, or is that separate?
Touch creature is poison usually. For the duration, the target has advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and it has resistance to poison damage. I'll say yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't, because you have to make a con save to avoid the damage. So I'd say yeah. So you'll have a chance to quarter it every time instead of just have it. So that is his action. What has he got for bonuses? A whole lot. So he... How fast you, boy? 30. Yeah. He's gonna get right up on this one using all of his movement. He's gonna draw. He's running up with his cane, and then he clicks a button, and a little sword cane draws out of it, and he comes in with a fighting pose. You see, he is not disguised as Rictavio now. He is Rudolph von Richten. He is not put on his hat of disguise. So you see this older, in-shape gentleman who you thought was just this decrepit old man for so long come in, ready himself for battle. That ends his turn. We have the assassin now that Grim taunted, who is scared, but you're like,
Here for me?
you're like, come at me, and even though you rolled really low, she's just gonna be like, see the Dragonborn that just scared the shit out of her, see you, and go, okay, but it'll still be at disadvantage because, actually, if she moves to you, she's not moving closer to Rogar, so yeah, she's gonna do that. She's gonna try to stab at you instead of shoot you.
Bring it.
So, short sword attack at disadvantage. 12.
Miss.
Cool. She's trembling with the fear that Rogar put in her, and she's goes at you, and you just dodge out of the way, like expecting your blink to kick in, but it didn't. So you just kind of, both of you are just doing like a stumbly little dance right now. But that ends her turn. We have the one who is not afeared. Who is going
Wisdom save at the end of the turn, by the way.
for
Fear.
Oh, for each of them for fear? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Wisdom save to end the fear. Still scared. Alright. Down to the one. She looks at the tiger, looks at Jason, looks at Rogar. She's like, yeah, I'm going to Jason. I can't. So she's gonna get in a flanking position. That'll be off the map. But she's gonna flank Jason so that she'll get advantage on you with a short sword. $21.
Hits.
That is 7 piercing damage. Go ahead and make a Constitution save for me. Fail. That is 23 poison damage that you get from the tip of this sword as it pierces into your kidney. Find yourself feeling a little slight bit more sluggish. Not terrible.
I'm down.
Oh, you're down. There is also sneak attack to that, but I don't think it would kill you outright, so I'm not going to bother rolling it, but there's that. Rogar, you see this one that's not scared sneak behind Jason and stab him in the back as he falls. ending her turn. It's now the tiger's turn. Aragol is still prone on the ground, so he is just gonna keep attacking Aragol. Wherever their character sheet is. Alright. Yeah, just gonna keep going for claws. With advantage. Tears into Aragol's chest for 14 slashing damage. Aragol is looking like a bloody mess on the ground, just getting wrecked by this tiger and by Jason's feet. That ends Tiger's turn. It's now Aragol. Aragol is going to have this movement to stand. Doesn't say anything about that. It's just going to make 2 short sword attacks at this tiger, who is eating him. Natural 20 on 1.
Disadvantage, he's frightened.
Oh, good. Thank you, I forgot. 8 and 14. What is the tiger's AC? Both of those miss. He gets up, and Rogar, you see with satisfaction as he's looking at you, all bloody, broken nose, claws in his body, just trembling, trying to frantically slash at this tiger as it just bounces off of its armor. That's all he can do. It is now Mist's turn.
Alrighty, I gonna run over here and use the tiger as a springboard to step on him
Cool.
and slash down at Aragol with my sword. That
He
also
is
has
still scared.
some poison on it.
I can feel the poison, Colby. I can feel the
15 hit.
poison.
15 hit?
15 just hits.
Awesome, and I'll also have 3d6 of poison with it too.
Woo! So, 20?
Yep.
Oh. He's still up, but when you slash into him with this, like, you catch one of the open wounds that the tiger has already made, and you just slash it deeper as he coughs out blood and screams out in horrid pain from the poison that's now infecting this wound.
And I'll take my off dagger and go for his throat. 22 plus 3d6 because I had the poison on it. So 10.
You come in with the Crusader sword, open up his chest even deeper, and then you pull out the dagger with the reverse grip and just... It's so smooth and quick, and you barely hear a noise, you just hear it. And as you look, you see a gaping neck wound start to bleed out and foam from the poison that's infecting it as he just looks at you wide-eyed and falls down dead.
As he before he does, when I do, I'll be like, say hello to Lady Wakta. And then I'll go take my one last step next to Jason, almost dead body. Be like, Pickles, after you. Kind of like trying to instruct Pickles to get to this assassin next.
Make an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay.
It kind of hurt. Probably with more respect that you killed a Vistani. Seems like it might be listening to you in this situation. Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do.
All right. We have the Vistani that's lined up with Bertavio. They're just going to have a duel here. Still afraid, so it will be disadvantage. Comes in with a short sword attack, and with exquisite grace. Old Rudolph just goes back into a 6 sexy Obi-Wan pose, ending the assassin's turn. No, wait, it's 2 attacks. One more. 12 just hits him, I think. Yep.
Javio, put some fucking pants on, man.
I've never worn pants in my life. I'm not about to stop now.
Or do we have to tell you to put pants on?
So that is 6 piercing damage. Holy shit. Come on. Con save. Luckily, he's got some decent con. Let's go. Oh, he made it. So
10 feet away from me too, so he has +5.
that's cool. So yeah, he definitely makes it. So that's 14 poison instead. He's looking like a little bit of poop again. Not as bad as when you found him, but not great. You see with that slash, he coughs up a little bit of blood, but he's still looking strong. That ends the assassin's turn. Jason, you fail a death saving throw. It's the poison. The poison's entering your bloodstream, and you are bleeding. Oh, this assassin is going to make another wisdom save to save from a feared. Aragorn, get out of here. You're dead. Still scared. Now it's the last one who is standing next to this floating mace. I don't want to do this, but it makes sense to.
Oh no.
Gonna run up to Rudolph. She's still scared, but now that she's flanking, she's gonna have a straight roll.
Wait,
So
can she go there since she would technically be
no, she
moving closer to
cannot. Thank
Rogar?
you. She cannot do that. Thank you. Thank you. So
I'm very scared.
She tries and she pulls out a crossbow and tries to shoot Rictavio with disadvantage.
Nice catch, Sam.
11 just misses. After getting hit with this poison, he looks up and sees it, just knocks that crossbow out of the air. That crossbow bolt. Not harmed. She is going to try to save from fear. Succeeds. This one is no longer scaled. But that ends her turn. Grim,
All right.
your turn.
This person gets an opportunity attack because I'm coming down here.
She will take that opportunity attack at disadvantage. 17.
It's a miss.
Nice.
And I will do Cone of Cold on these two. And they need to make Constitution saving throws.
Right. 13 for the first one.
Okay, that fails.
And even less for the second one.
Okay, they both fail, and here comes the 8d8 of cold damage. We're just gonna do it in 4s.
That's gnarly.
Yep.
Okay. This one takes 20. Is there any other thing they have to do with Cone of Cold?
Nope. If they're killed, they become a frozen statue until they thaw.
Gotcha. These two ladies look real cold and damaged.
Oh, I guess I gotta roll for my blink.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah,
Dang
blink.
it.
I'm gonna get rid of that spell. I have never used it successfully.
The blink is not strong with you.
No.
All right, that is your turn, Grim. Rogar, you're a
I'll-
little disappointed you didn't get to tear up Aragol's face, but it's okay. There's
Oh, I'm
still
not
more.
done with him. I'll bring him back.
Awesome.
I'll go down here and help Jason and Mist out. I will move to a flanking position since we're kind of getting off map.
So you will actually be here if you're flanking with the assassin.
I mean,
It doesn't really matter, but
sure, yeah, wherever you want to put me. I'm just moving off map to get into a flanking position. Then I will attack. Do the
oh, like you're going to the backside. I see what you're saying.
correct.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Feeling brave today, are we? I'm gonna swing on him.
Oh, natural 20!
Oop, divine smite.
Whew.
15 plus 25 is 30 something. 38.
Yeah. With one giant swing of your battle axe, you lodge it into the left shoulder blade of this assassin. She screams out in pain. Still up.
Second attack.
Not quite bloodied, but that was a good hit.
12.
12 does not hit. After that first one, she spins around with great speed, dodges you.
And then spiritual weapon attack on the person at the end. 11.
Misses. Seems these assassins know how to fight against spectral weapons.
Good.
All right. It's a good thing these ones don't have uncanny dodge. Good round. We're back up to Rudolph, who is not going to flank because then he'll be flanked. Just going to stay right there. And attack with a sick ass sword cane. Hold on. I suppose does he have? That sword's not that strong. Damn it. It's only got support spells mostly. What's that do? Ain't got time for that.
Fucking get out of combat and support, bro. Learn your role.
Stay in your lane.
Hey, he put some protection on there. Ooh, speaking of which, can he do that more than once? Doesn't say so. It's not concentration. Yeah, he's gonna reach over to you, Grim, and also cast protection from poison.
Hell yeah.
Heal the dead guy!
Oh! Well, if he moves, he'll get an opportunity attack. He only has Cure Wounds, he doesn't have Healing Word. Damn. He doesn't have any ranged healing spells.
Man, why did we help this guy? He sucks.
He's got knowledge. What does that do?
His pet tiger's pretty sweet.
Pickles is the best.
You know what? Screw it. He's gonna take an opportunity attack. So you do not get protection from poison, Grim.
Oh.
Sorry. He is going to run to Jason, taking an opportunity attack from the assassin. Still at disadvantage because she is still scared. Misses. He runs up to Jason and does a high-level cure wounds. Ten.
Ooh, high level.
You tried.
10 more than I had.
You are no longer down and dying. You have 10 HP. And he's like, not on my watch. That ends his turn. Now it's the assassin who's up by herself and can't move close to Rogar because she is still scared. She's gonna shoot at Rictavio. Disadvantage. Gosh, that just hits him.
Bro, fucking go inside, Mr. 12 AC.
He didn't have time to put armor on before he came out here.
No, he's got armor on.
Oh,
It's just
fuck
bad-
him
It's just,
then.
not, it's just
I'm-
not good armor.
Losing interest in this bitch. I'm gonna kill him and just take his tiger.
Yes.
Mulan and
God,
Pickles
man.
playing.
He does have advantage on his or +5 on his Constitution save.
He's trying to help you guys. It succeeds, so it's 12. He takes that one in the neck. Like the side of the meat of the neck is just sticking this crossbow bolt out as it coughs up blood, and he falls to one knee, panting. He is in really bad shape. But that is the assassin's turn. She's going to try to save from fear.
Just tie a fucking wooden bowl to you, dude.
Ooh, she is no longer feared. A wooden bowl. Okay. Oh god. Well, she's technically not close enough to Rictavio. She's on the other side of Jason.
Oh.
She's gonna try to take out the cat. She's next to the cat,
Bring it.
and she's not scared. So it's just two straight short sword attacks. And with that critical fail, you knock the sword out of her hand. She loses the rest of her turn.
Ah!
You can get these swords of endless poison that these kids have.
I was looking to see if they wear off after the first hit. It doesn't specify. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway,
Okay, there'll be endless poison when we pick them up then.
yeah, I'm good with that. It could be an enchantment. We'll say it's an enchantment.
Maybe it's like Mac, how, you know, his daggers had like poison trays in them.
We're gonna kill them and their daggers are all just gonna disintegrate Thanos style.
Magical poison. All right, Pickle's turn. Oh, she pissed. She's gonna be getting right up on the one that's close Actually, well, no, because that's kind of what you said, missed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So technically, Rogar's on the other side
Of
of this
Jason,
of
so
Jace.
Pickles could flank with Mist.
Yeah. So which, I guess if Rogar was technically like if we did left and like just like moved it that way. Okay. Just thinking.
This one will be dead soon, and we don't gotta worry about it. From where it was, I would say it was 20 feet away, so it is going to get its pounce charge. So first, with advantage, the claw. 19. Pretty sure 19 hits. It does hit. So now, this one needs to make for the pounce. 14 strength saving throw. Nope. So she takes 8 slashing damage and is prone. So now all melee attacks on this one will have advantage, flanking or not flanking. That ends the tiger's turn. Mist, it is your turn.
All right. I will finish off this lady. Or try to. Nope.
Advantage.
Oh. Well, I roll again. Cat power.
Hey.
You can take the first roll too. The damage.
Okay.
So 11.
11.
She's still up.
She's still up.
All right. Go for the offhand. Four more.
4.
And kick her weapon even further away.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Forgot what numbers were for a second. She's on the ground getting stabbed. She does not have her sword in hand. This sucks for her. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. We now have the assassin that is next to you, Grim, who is still scared, the only one that's left scared. So you got 2 swords coming at you with disadvantage. (21) and 17.
The first one hits.
All right, that is 8 piercing damage. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Or not close enough to me.
So that is. What the frig is that? 16?
15? 16, yeah.
16 poison. Oh! Have that as well because. Nope, we didn't give that to you, sorry. That's just missed.
So 16.
16 poison damage.
Okay, I want to do a thing.
You got a reaction?
Yeah.
What, Trey?
I was just gonna say 22 total, or 24 total.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do 2d10 fire damage if they don't save. Let's see what they say. They need to do a dex saving throw. Probably isn't the best of things, but
Do they get disadvantage on dex saves, Trey, for being scared?
No.
No? Okay.
this might be a wash. But
19.
yeah, it's gonna save. Let's
I'll
see.
take that.
Though.
Yeah, half 2d10.
So
8.
8. She hits you with a sword attack, misses with the second one, and then you do the right. And she's just like, moves out of the way a little bit, gets the side of her face a little. Not as bad as it could have been. You were going for the whole head. And then that
And
ends
how
her
much?
turn.
It was 16 damage total. Or how much was
16
that?
total,
Okay.
but she only took 8.
You took 24.
Oh, 24. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
24. Okay.
Okay. Ends the assassin's turn. Jason, you have been cured by Rudolph, who immediately gets shot in the neck with a crossbow and looks like he's dying. But you have 10 HP and you're on the ground.
Like to stand up.
Stand up!
Am I near the assassin that dropped me? The one everybody's been punching and killing?
Yeah, you can get in there.
I think we're like crossing around this person.
You're basically all just surrounding her on the ground at this point.
I'm gonna stomp on her face a couple times.
Yeah, get that advantage. Oh yeah, 24. Alright. With that stomp, you bust her nose up. She's still alive. This time she's able to block with her arm, so not any damage there.
I'm gonna burn a flurry of blows and stomp down a couple times more.
Alright. Roll with advantage just to see if you get that crit. 22 hits. Another 5. She's still alive. 22 hits. That was exactly what you needed to kill this one. I imagine you're just stomping until, like in that movie Drive, when Ryan Gosling's in the elevator and just crushes that dude's skull into the floor. That's what you do.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
It looks like a nasty, bloody leather face mask on the ground now. Very good.
That'd be it for me. I don't have very much else I can do.
All right. Good round. Okay. We have the one that's over here by the spiritual weapon. It's their turn. Seeing that you guys are starting to make some progress here, she's going to try to distance herself. And take a shot at Rogar. Nine.
Oh,
Alright. You feel this little crossbow bolt bounce off your armor, and you see one of them is trying to, can't tell if she's trying to escape or if she's just trying to find a more advantageous place to shoot you from. But you see that they are backing off. Grim, we come to you now.
Alright. Reposition. Hexblade's Curse is a bonus action. And Rapier attacks. There's my first one. And then there's my second one. Oh, great. Wow.
Oh no.
Polar opposites.
You stab her straight through the torso, missing all vital organs, but she gets impaled. And as you go in for the second one, she knees you in the balls and you drop your sword.
What the heck? Damn, these guys got high HP. I guess I roll to see if I blink away. And I don't.
It's probably a good thing because your sword's on the ground. But anyway, that ends your turn. You got nothing else? Any bonuses or anything? No, you did that with the Hexblade's Curse, yes. Rogar.
spiritual weapon. Move to the person that shot at me.
5, 10,
Right.
easy enough.
Get interposed between us. Ah, spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon is not, you haven't oiled up the spiritual weapon. It's rusty. Misses.
With all my movement, can I get to here?
I think so.
Making
Yeah,
sure.
30 feet. Oh, and you're over here.
Yeah, I'm somewhere since
Probably.
we're off map.
You're all within. Nope. This one has not been damaged. She is very nimble. She dodges
Hot dice.
dodges both of your axes.
It for me.
Okay. Back up to the top. Rudolph.
And my spiritual weapon would be 1 square up, trying to like kind of block the path a little bit, making it like between me and the person shooting at me.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
Trying to be some aid.
So, like, during all this, have you guys been telling Rudolph to, like, take cover and protect himself? Or are you just saying that out of game?
That was my inner monologue. I don't give a shit about him right now. It's too weak.
Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, he's got 1 HP, so he's gonna heal himself. For sure. Actually, what is that, Rogar?
That's his AC. He just went to go pee real quick.
Oh. Touch. Yeah. Just gonna do another cure wounds on himself. It's gonna go really high on this one. What was that roll last time? It's Jason and Mist, you see Rudolph take a deep breath and pull the bolt out of his neck and immediately cast Cure Wounds into his throat, sealing up the wound. He still looks really hurt, but doesn't look like he's about to. Doesn't necessarily look like he's about to die, depending on the poison. But he will say you're all just kind of right here now. He'll kind of position himself on the other side of his tiger. And that'll be his turn. We've got the assassin that is base to base with Rogar, AC 20. Gonna get 2 short sword attacks. Okay.
Yep.
4 and 8. Very nice. So 14 damage altogether.
Okay.
4 piercing, 10 poison. Save. And the second one, you deflect with your axe. You just like bring your axe up and it just tink like a shield. That ends her turn. Oh. Sabretooth. Probably gonna go for the one that shot Rudolph in the neck. So it's gonna rush. Rogar's running right past you as this tiger, as it kind of jumps over you to knock this assassin prone. Let's see if it can do it. 16, I believe. does hit. Somebody must make a strength save. Oh, that sucks. But she takes 13 slashing damage. And she must have just the calves of a giant. For this tiger jumps over you, Rogar, claws at this assassin who you see steadies herself and just rolls it over her body. But now the tiger is behind her. She is not prone. And that's the tiger's turn. We are now back to Mist.
Alrighty. I am going to go over to this lady and flank with Grim. Nope, I should have had sneak on that. So
Definitely hits.
3d6 with sneak, so extra 8, so 16.
Alright.
And I'm gonna use my offhand. I'm gonna go for a nose. Wanted to look like Tyrion Lannister, how he's supposed to look with his nose cut off in the books.
Hmm.
Two.
You think that's what you're doing, but you're in the moment and you just poke her in the nose, so it looks like she's got blood right in the front of her nose, almost like a third nostril.
Maybe she had like a nose ring and that's like got the nose ring out.
Sure.
And that is it for me. I'll say that.
All right. It's now the assassin's turn, who is still scared. But she's in a tight spot, so she's going to make one short sword attack at each of you with disadvantage. So, Mist, you first. 17.
I will use defensive duelist and add to my AC. So no.
Nice. You block the attack. She spins around and tries to hit Grim. 14.
Miss.
And you block with your... No, you don't block. Your short sword's on the ground. You dodge.
I got a shield.
Oh. Cool. That ends her turn. She's going to try to save from fear. Nope. Still scared. This is the scariest one. Jason, you're up.
The short sword, the assassin down in the bottom corner before she died dropped. Can I pick that up?
You sure can.
Would that be a bonus action? Full action?
I'll allow that as a free action, especially for you. You're so fast.
I'm going to pick it up, and since short swords are a monk weapon, I'm going to run up to this lady up here and hit her a couple times with it.
That's advantage because she is prone.
She's not prone.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
she's
you're
not.
right. You're right. Damn it.
Well, would the tiger be big enough to give flanking?
I'll say yeah, actually. It's a very big tiger. It's taking up a lot of space. Critical. That is 10.
Now, is this short sword also poisoned?
Yep. Because that makes sense to me. You're not going to say it never ends, and I'm going to say it never ends. What do they do with it? So it's 7d6 poison damage. Go ahead and roll 7d6 for me.
Jesus Christ.
Go to Strahd's castle right after this.
Yeah.
Dang, I'll just get rid of our weapons, use these.
She saves, but she'll still take 10 poison damage. So 20 damage altogether.
That's
You plunge.
straight 20, because it's a crit, it should be doubled.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Another 10. Woof.
And for my second attack,
Yeah. Okay. Another con save. She saves, but it's still 10 damage. Plunges
How's
into
she?
her. She's getting hurt, but she's still got some life left in her. Like you get her in the ribs once, and in the chest, like between the chest and the shoulder here. The first one, she coughs up some blood, and she's writhing in pain as the poison is entering her system, but she's resisting most of it. Still
I'm gonna
up.
look down at this sword and nah, I'll just flurry of blows and stomp her face a couple of times.
She is up. I keep forgetting. So yeah, you'll be doing. Oh yeah, 25 hits. Nine misses. She is able to dodge this one.
And that is it for me.
Okay. All right. We have the one who is backing away. Grim is the one who's closest. She's just going to shoot Grim with a crossbow. $25.
That hits.
God, these weapons are ridiculous. I'm sure there's probably a rule that they're not supposed to last every single time. But you get your hands on these weapons and you'll have poison damage forever too. 6 piercing. Make a Constitution saving throw. 26 poison damage.
I'm
Enters your
down.
bloodstream. Miss, you see a tiny crossbow hit Grim just in the shoulder, but the amount of poison, it didn't seem like that did too much, but then you see him kind of seize up and fall to the ground. Down. That ends her turn. She's going to continue to back away. Grim, make a death saving throw. You fail 1. Rogar, it is your turn.
Hammer's still chasing this lady. See if it can
Alright.
hit one of these times.
Hey, you got one.
That's not what I wanted. 6 force damage.
Right. She shoots Grim, runs off, and this hammer just smacks her in the face, finally, knocking out a couple of teeth.
I'm gonna swing on this lady in between us. She's looking bad, right?
She's looking bad. Get that advantage. Oh yeah,
20.
that'll definitely do it. How do you finish this one off?
Right in center of the eyes. The axe goes down.
Cool. You just embed it, and it kind of just stops halfway down the nose. As the head cracks open, and she falls dead.
Oh. I'm gonna go to Who's Your Daddy? Who's down on the ground over here.
Okay, Aragorn.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Back to the top. Rudolph. $30. Can't quite get to Grim, but is still going to try to stab this assassin. Gonna take 2 sword attacks. Come on, guy. Hit. 7 piercing damage onto this assassin. Looking really hurt. That's still up. That ends Rictavio's turn. Hey, that's more like it. This tiger named Pickles comes rushing in with terrible speed to knock this bitch down. And misses. This lady is fighting for her life, and she is able to move out of the way just in time to miss the mighty claws of the tiger. No damage. Missed. It is now your turn.
All right. Well, I don't have any potions, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to keep going for this lady. Or I guess actually I'll move over here, but as I move over there, I'm like, Rictavio, get the fuck out of here! And go for it.
Well, I can't just leave you out here to die.
16 hit? Can't remember.
I do believe so. Yes, their AC is 15.
All right,
So
18.
that'll finish her off.
And then let me see here.
How do you want to do it? How do you kill her?
Oh, I'm going for the nose still. I want to get that nose off.
Okay, you go to cut her nose off, but you kind of you swing too close, and as you do it, you kind of hit the cheekbone and kind of just take off the whole center of the face, like the top of the lips and the nose just come out as you kill her, and it's really gruesome, and she bleeds out.
Take that. Take it. Looks like made her look like Dobby from My Hero.
Dobby?
Yeah.
Dobby's just happy to
Not Dobby, whatever that guy's name. That would also be satisfying. All right, and then I will use my feline agility versus speed to get over to this lady,
Cool.
and I'll use my offhand on her.
All right. You do not get flanking with spiritual weapon.
No, yeah.
Cool.
Damn. Okay.
Miss. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Jason, your turn.
I'm gonna run up to that last one and hit her with her poison sword.
Cool.
Can I share a space with a spiritual weapon?
I'd say so. It's spectral. So yeah, take advantage. Oh yeah. Alright, so on save. Fail. That is 34. Is that right?
Hi.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good chunk of damage. You stab her right below the chest. She coughs up blood, and the poison takes full effect. And so you can feel her body tense up, and she's still alive, but probably not for long. With a critical 20.
Needs blessings from God when you can just pick up a bandit's sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up with a rule for this at the end of this session.
We really need to.
you guys will find out. Spend some time with these weapons, and I'll make something up. But for now, yeah. How do you want to do this? I'm not even gonna make her roll
Just-
because even if she succeeds, she'll
Head
die.
off.
Just cut her head off.
Yeah.
Go to stab her, and then as she's bending over, coughing up blood, you just behead her. Dead. We are out of combat. Now, it's 3:15. Do we want to call it there, or do you want to do some things with Aragol's corpse before we call it a day?
I got questions for him. We'll pick it up next time.
Okay, so
But where we'll end is that I have him by the throat, and I just pumped one lay on hands into him.
okay,
I'm dragging him towards the scaffolding.
all right. You all. Oh, Rictavio will pump some cure wounds into Grimm's dead body, real quick before we forget.
We just all walk off.
We start next session.
Like, we'll do what he does every combat. Just walk away.
Um, do it at this level because Grim, you heal up 17 hit points.
Hey, I'm alive again.
All right, so you all finished dispatching of these Vistani assassins who were after Rictavio, effectively saving his life, meeting his new tiger, and Rogar grabs Aragol's dead body by the throat and starts dragging it to the scaffolding to do, I assume, some dead interrogation. And that is where we will pick up next time on Outsiders Arcana.